Meep. Meep. Yeah, okay. It was muted. All right, good. Hello. Meep. 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 All right, good. We'll go live. UFC 327. Yuri Goldberg. This is my companion. All right. Seems like it's on. 327 UFC watch along. We just started. Gonna go for 7 hours, 8 hours all day. It's gonna be a big stream, but here we go. It's on. It's on and it's ready. Need the scissors. Olo, we're live for UFC 327, 7 hour stream. Gonna thug through it, play by play. You know the rest. Come hang out. Forgot to put the actual fucking headset on. Olo, we're live. UFC 327, full watch along. Let's hang out, enjoy some fights. Early prelims are just about to start. Let's have fun, man. You know, it's your boy, Mr. Fight Companion. I'm excited, man. Pretty good fights on this card. I'd say this card is pretty much underrated. Not like very huge names, but good names. Some decent fights with some bad blood in them. This should be good. I got Ulberg in the main event. I love Yuri, but I feel like this guy, man, it's this Ulberg guy. I feel like he's something different, and his counter punching is good. And Yuri tends to drop his hands, and that worries me. So I'm gonna go Ulberg. But well, let's see what the first fight up is. First fight. I'm actually gonna do it like this. Switch this out. That's good. All right, first fight up. You know we got to get through like 5 minutes of Joe Rogan and DC and all them talking. Not I don't think Joe Rogan's here. Is it John Anik? I think it's John Anik. Oh no, Joe Rogan's there too. Yeah, okay. All of them just talking. Okay, if we could just get into the fights, that'd be great. First fight up on the night: Charles Radke, Francisco Prado. For this fight, I got Prado via decision. Let's see what happens though. Bing, 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 bing. Oh man. my first live stream in like a long time. I've had a lot of work to do, job wise, but thank God I was able to get this day off. And yeah, man, this is the first one in a long time. I miss doing these, and I hope to have a lot of fun. I really do. And there are a lot of fights at light heavyweight on this card. That's really interesting. There's Dom Reyes, Johnny Walker. There's the Mirzakhanov Costa fight, and you got Yuri versus Olberg. You know, it's 5:36, and we're not seeing another fight. You know, like we're not watching a fight, and it's already 5:36. You know, the early prelims are supposed to start at 5:30, and there's still no fight yet. We're just watching talking heads talk, about pointless stuff, fight camps and whatnot for minutes on end. I'd really much prefer, we get into at least one fight before we get all these topics. They're gonna review Yuri versus Olberg like maybe like 20 times throughout the entire card, and we've pretty much already got what they believe and believe will happen in the first few minutes. Finally, here we go. First fight on the card. Francis Prado, Charles Radke. I got Prado via decision. Hopefully, we can start this card with my fight picks being 1-4-1. Bilal Muhammad. Chuck Buffalo. Chuck Buffalo. Yeah, I like that Prado kid, man. I think he's gonna get into a war with this dude, win the fight via decision. I don't see a finish for Prado, but maybe he'll get one. I just played it safe and went decision. I can't take my pick back now, so let's see what actually happens. But I do think Prado will win at the very least. Yeah, FanDuel commercials. We'll get a couple. We'll get a couple Corona commercials. Miller Lite or whatever beer brand is sponsoring the UFC. There's a MMA movie called Beast, I guess, that's also um, being promoted. What's this? An anti-bullying campaign? Yeah. Oh man, Tiger Schulman's. The UFC is promoting Tiger Schulman's. Wow. I was interested about Tiger Schulman's once, but I feel like it's way too commercialized. I feel like it's like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's like what's it called? What do they got? Them title boxing clubs where they got like they get like I don't know middle aged moms doing light 1-2s on the heavy bag. Like I feel like Tiger Schulman's is a bit like that, but I don't know. I haven't tried it, so I can't say too much on it. But it's interesting how the UFC is or Tiger Schulman's is now sponsoring the UFC. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a Paramount deal. Maybe it's not a direct relationship between the UFC and Tiger Schulman's because the UFC has gyms too. So maybe they're competing with Tiger Schulman's. I don't even know. But this is all I have to talk about are the commercials for the next 170 minutes of BS ads before we actually get into the first fight on the night. Ugh. Whew. Yeah, but oh my gosh. I'm so confused. I thought it said a comment and now it's I don't know. Overall, yeah, man. This is a first live stream in a while. I'm really, really happy to be back doing these. I miss them so much. Uh the way I'm planning my work schedule in the future is that I will likely be able to do these for the foreseeable future for every UFC fight card going forward, which I'm really happy about. I just had to get some work scheduling issues out for the past few cards, but I'm back and I 100% will be live for the UFC White House card. That is the main thing I will absolutely make sure to be live for. I will not miss that at all. The UFC White House card is something I will absolutely be live for from start to finish. So at least you can bet on that. But for this one, I'm happy to be back. There's some good fights on this card. So, I'm excited. I'm excited. You got Yuri and Alberg going head to head. I'm going with the Australian Alberg. I like Yuri, but I feel like his hands just drop at crucial moments, and I feel like they will against an excellent counterpuncher in Carlos Olberg. All right, we're finally getting into it. Charles Radke, Francisco Prado. Here we go. Bruce Buffer hasn't aged a day. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. UFC 327. Yuri versus Olberg. In the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting. He stands. Weighing in at 170 pounds. Argentina. Francisco Prado. And now, you gotta love the Bruce Buffer announcements, man. It's a true classic. Here we go, man. Here we go. First fight on the night, Prado Radke, Mark Goddard reffing. Let's go. Give you guys a play-by-play as I love to do. We're back. Round number one. Here we go. And we are off. Both fighters in the center. Prado level changing early. Prado pressuring. Radke on the back foot. Too close to the cage. Prado could tee off here. Radke's got a circle. Prado with a quick attempted jab. Neither fighter landing just yet. Nice heavy leg kick from Prado. Ooh, big counter hook for Prado. Body kick, Prado. Jab, Prado. Radke too close to the fence. Big body shot for Prado. Radke misses the counter hook. Prado pressuring again. Quick leg kick for Radke. Prado still pressuring. Radke still too close to the fence. Nice double jab for Radke. That kind of made Prado second guess a bit. Radke circling. Radke goes in for a takedown and gets it. Radke on top of Prado. Prado trying to butterfly sweep to get Radke off of him. Radke on top of Prado. Big ground and pound punch for Radke. Radke still on top of Prado here against the cage. Prado trying to scramble, unable to effectively do so here. Radke still on top of Prado with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to work. Radke on top of Prado, looking for some big ground and pound shots. Prado tries to scramble, unable to do so again. Radke stays on top of Prado. Radke circles to the back of Prado here. Radke's almost got the full back of Prado. Looking for some sort of submission, maybe an Americana. Maybe maybe about to be fully able to lock in a rear naked. Who knows? Right now, Radke has the back of Prado in an awkward position, though. Prado still trying to scramble. Radke's still on top. Radke looking good so far here. Prado back up to his feet, but Radke is still on top of him. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in round one. Radke still got the back of Prado here, and Radke throws Prado back down to the ground. Prado trying to scramble for his life, but Radke is not letting him go. More grappling exchanges here as Radke still maintains control. Approaching 2 minutes left in round number one. Radke still has the back of Prado on the ground. Radke looking for some sort of submission here. Prado tries to scramble again, and now Radke's basically in half guard. Big ground and pound shots from Radke. More ground and pound shots from Radke. Not much here from Prado, considering that Radke has control here and has had it for the past, I think, 2 minutes now. Minute 30 left in round number one. Radke still on top of Prado. Big shots for Radke here on top. Big shots. Continuous ground and pound shots from Radke on top of Prado. Prado unable to do anything from bottom position. Just a bad round for Prado. Prado's got to keep himself on the feet in the next round. More shots from Radke. A minute left in round number one. So far, it's been the Radke show. Radke on top of Prado against the cage. Prado still trying to get back up to his feet. Prado, another scramble attempt. Prado almost with the leg lock here. Prado nearly had a leg lock in that scramble attempt, but he's unable to fully get it going. Radke back up on top, back up to his feet. Prado trying to bank on that leg lock, unable to do so, and Radke is still on top of Prado here. More ground and pound shots from Radke. 3 minutes of ground control time for Radke in this round. 20 seconds left in round one. More ground and pound from Radke. Prado trying to scramble, trying to do something. Big elbow from Radke on top. 10 seconds left in round number one. And that is round one. Score it for Radke. So far, this fight has been the Radke show. Going to get into round two in a moment. The UFC has started doing ads in the middle of rounds. I hope they don't do this for the main event because I'd like to hear what adjustments the fighters are going to be making. And if we're too busy watching, previews for B-list movies, it's not going to be great for fans. Oh, man. Hope your guys' weekend is going great. It's a beautiful day to watch the UFC. It's always a beautiful day for MMA, as is my motto. Uh, yeah, man. It's just like it's like riding a bike. Doing this stuff, it's just like riding a bike. I missed it. I missed it. Oh, man, I missed it. Round two coming up. Prado Radke. Round two. Prado pressuring yet again. Radke being very cautious on the feet. A little too close to the fence for my liking for Radke, but it's working so far. Prado level changing, trying to find a big shot here, or maybe use some offensive grappling. Nice jab from Radke. Oh, another big jab from Radke. That one kind of just threw Prado all the way off. Prado misses the leg kick. Radke. A lot of movement from Radke. Big overhand for Prado. A good sign in attempting to come back for Prado. Prado misses the leg kick again. Radke, smart movement. Another nice jab for Radke. Prado still pressuring. Radke doing all of these great things off the back foot. Nice head kick for Radke. Prado misses the leg kick yet again. Radke, another takedown attempt, and gets it. Wow. Very, very nice grappling for Radke. Banks in the second takedown. Radke looking to hold Prado here for another round. Radke on top of Prado. Prado trying to work his way to his feet. But Radke is grappling in a very, very smart way, forcing Prado to carry his weight. Wow. Excellent, excellent grappling for Radke. Prado forced back down to the ground after being forced to carry the weight of Radke. Nice little short punching for Radke as he has fully secured the back of Prado. Prado likely going to scramble again. It's all he's. It's all he had. That's the only choice he has in this moment. Radke looking for some sort of Americana here from this position, or maybe just a lock to keep Prado from scrambling. Radke still has the back of Prado here, and the positions are just getting worse and worse for Prado as Radke is getting close to a rear naked. Excellent position for Radke to find a rear naked choke. Prado in deep, deep waters. Radke's got 2 minutes to find that choke. Radke's got the body triangle and 2 minutes to find a rear naked. More small punches from Radke from a fully secured body triangle. Prado getting tired, losing hope. Approaching a minute 30 for Radke here as he's still locked in on Prado. Prado with a nice little scramble as he ends up on top of Radke now. Excellent scramble for Prado. Prado on top of Radke, rallying. Big shots for Prado. Couple elbows to the body of Radke. Radke tried to lock in a triangle. Unable to do so. Now Prado's on top of Radke. Prado in half guard on top of Radke here. Can he find a way to win? Can he rally? A minute left for Prado to find some big shot or some big submission on top of Radke. Big elbow to the body of Radke from Prado. Big punches from Prado on top of Radke. Radke with some elbows from bottom position. Excellent, excellent stuff from Radke, even while in bottom position. Big shots from Prado, though, while on top. 30 seconds left in round one. Prado trying to rally. Big shots. Big shots. Big elbows from Prado. It seems like Radke's bleeding now. Big shots from Prado. Big elbows from Prado. Oh no, it's Radke that opened Prado up. Never mind. Just more smart movements from Radke as he opened up the forehead of Prado. Oh my gosh, the middle of Prado's forehead is opened up. Blood is gushing out. Wow. That is a lot of bleeding from Prado's forehead. Radke, it's just the Radke show. Even with Prado in top position, it's still the Radke show. Boy, was I wrong about this fight. Excellent bladed elbow from Radke from bottom position. Opens up the forehead of Francisco Prado. Not looking good for Prado. He needs a finish in this final round. Looks like that Prado decision prediction is out the window, but it can be a Prado by knockout if he can gun for this. Prado's got to go for broke. He's got to go for broke in this final round. He's got to swing. He's got to swing. He's got to go for broke. Third and final round for Prado versus Radke. And we're off. Prado marching forward. Big overhand for Radke to start. Oh my gosh, big overhand for Radke. Leg kick, Prado. Prado's got to go here. He's got to go. He's got to let the hands go. Jab, Radke. Big body shot, big overhand, Prado. Big knee to the body, Prado, but Radke lands a quick, sharp uppercut. Both fighters tied up in the clinch. Radke marching forward, gaining confidence on the feet. Big hook for Radke. Lands clean. Prado misses the leg kick. Prado's not letting the hands go enough for my liking. And what happened? I think there was an eye poke. I'm pretty sure there was a nasty eye poke here. Goddard's likely going to have to take a point here. Oh, nasty eye poke by Prado into the eye of Radke. If that happens again, Goddard's likely going to have to take a point. He may take a point right now due to new UFC regulations where eye pokes have to be judged harder. They have to be penaltied harder. They have to be gone after harder by refs. Radke saying he can see out of the eye. It's just blurry for him. I don't know if Radke's going to continue. I think he is going to continue. It is a bad eye poke from Prado, but it wasn't it wasn't intentional. Prado was just trying to establish range. Radke's still taking some time to recover from the bad eye poke here. The crowd is chanting for Goddard to take a point from Prado because of the eye poke. And that's what should happen. Eye pokes are supposed to be gone after harder now in this new age after the really bad Tom Aspinall Cyril Gane eye poke. But it seems like Goddard is not going to take a point. It seems like he's going to stick to the old rules. About 3 minutes left for of recovery time for Radke, and it seems like Radke is good. We're going to get the fight going again. He gets a really bad eye poke from Prado. Here we go. Ah, let's go. Goddard takes the point. Goddard is taking a point from Prado. Excellent. Excellent. Referees are going after eye pokes harder. A point has been taken from Prado. Prado charging in on Radke. Big uppercut overhand combination for Radke. Wow. Radke goes in for another takedown. Unable to get it. Prado stays on his feet. Big body kick for Prado. Overhand Prado. Prado looking to rally here. Prado misses the hook. Radke goes in for another takedown attempt and he's unsuccessful in getting it. Prado defends. Both fighters in the clinch yet again against the cage. Radke has Prado in a headlock. Prado breaks out. Big hook for Prado. Big counter hook for Radke. Prado marching forward. Prado misses the head kick attempt. Radke jab. Prado still marching forward here. Big cross for Radke. Wow. Prado still marching forward. He's got to find the finish. Prado misses the leg kick. Overhand Radke. Big body shot for Prado. Radke with a counter overhand. Radke goes in for another takedown attempt and gets it. Oh, but Prado has Radke in a guillotine. Oh, this is locked in. Prado could get it. Prado gunning for the guillotine attempt. He might get it. Oh my gosh, Prado might get the guillotine. Radke might go to sleep here. Prado going for the guillotine. It could be in. And Radke survives it. Wow. Radke survives the guillotine attempt from Prado. Wow. Radke looks for the clock. Radke on top of Prado as he survives the guillotine attempt from Prado. Radke could look to coast here while on top of Prado. Prado's forehead cut, just gushing blood. Big ground and pound shots for Radke on top of Prado. More big shots for Radke. A minute 40 left in the fight. It has been the Radke show except for that last submission attempt from Prado, which Radke survived. Radke in the guard of Prado. Just working short punches, building on points. Prado really unable to do anything from bottom position here. Radke still in the guard of Prado here, working ground and pound shots. Prado trying to hip escape, trying to scramble, trying to do anything, but Radke is on him like white on rice. USA chance for Radke. Big USA chance for Radke. The crowd is in it from the jump. The crowd is having as much noise as a crowd in France would have. My goodness. Radke nearly has the back of Prado yet again. More ground and pound shots for Radke. Prado shelling up. Oh, Radke looking for the rear naked. Unable to get it, though. Radke still has the back of Prado. Last 20 seconds in the fight. The Radke show is almost over as Radke has dominated Francisco Prado for the greater part of this fight. Prado scrambling. Prado on top of Radke looking for some big shots and can't really get it as the fight ends. Wow. Great fight. Great fight. Mutual respect shown between Prado and Radke. Excellent fight. Prado likely apologizing for the eye poke, but the main takeaway is that the UFC is going after eye pokes heavier now. As Mark Goddard took a point immediately after Prado's first eye poke. Excellent move from Goddard. I hope all the other UFC refs follow suit and eye pokes are gone after harder in the UFC going forward. Excellent fight to start the card. It seems like we have a lot more action in store as Radke will take this fight via a safe decision win. I'm looking at maybe a 30-27 win for Radke. Next up is what? Kevin Gastel and Vicente Luque next. Two noteworthy names in the UFC up next. I got Gastelum via decision, but Luque is an excellent grappler. I just feel like Gastelum is gonna keep Luque at bay on the feet and outstrike Luque, in my opinion. Oh man, but yeah, good fight so far, man. Oh man, here we go. I'm looking at like a 30-27 decision win for Radke. Yep, 26. I took away. Oh yeah, the point. Yeah, 30-26 because the point has been taken away. Yeah. Little victory speech for Radke. Radke says the F word. He says the F slur. Wow. Ugh. Big screaming of the F slur for Charles Radke. Not, not a great look. I think DC like took the mic away from Manil Cop when he said the F slur. Interesting way to start the card. Uh, with a very controversial post fight speech from Charles Radke. My goodness. Next up, Gastelum Luque. Should be a good one, man. Two noteworthy fighters in Vicente Luque and Kelvin Gastelum. All right, next fight coming up probably in a few minutes. Luque Gastelum. Well, hopefully, I don't know. We may go to talking heads and have a whole, 20-minute talk about pointless stuff too. Thank you for the likes, brother Angus. Oh my gosh, more talking head nonsense. Now we're revisiting Allberg and Yuri again. We're gonna talk about the breakdown for this fight 30 times before we actually watch it tonight. Uh, thank you for all the likes, brother Angus. Thank you. Happy to see you here this glorious weekend. I like the value on Olberg. I like the value too. That guy's smart. Whoever just said that, I like that. That's smart. I'm going Olberg against Yuri, man. I'm going with the counter puncher. I don't like how Yuri drops his hands. And now we're gonna enjoy some lunch before Kelvin Gastelum gets in the octagon. Bought some. I can't really put the logo on here, so I won't even say it in fear of this live stream getting canceled. I'll just dig in. Gastelum Luque up next after probably 3 minutes of ads. Gastelum Luque up next. And 200 minutes. Got 200 minutes to eat my damn sub. Oh, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, brother, for the likes. Thank you, Mike. Thank you so much for the likes, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Luque versus Gastelum in the next 100 minutes. Let's go, boys. UFC Saturday. Fire it up. My brother Mike fired me up today, bro. Gotta get locked in. I agree, Mike. There's a lot of close fights on this card. I absolutely agree. I think that's what's gonna make this card so memorable
is all these like crazy, 50-50 cards. I usually bet a little on the big cards, not this one though. Yeah, like I think I'm with you on that. I probably bet on the White House card, like a super huge card. Yeah, and this one's kind of tough to bet on because, like you said, it's 50-50. It could go either way. Here we go. Bruce Buffer's getting in the cage. Reyes Walker could go either way. Exactly, exactly. That one's going to be a goofball fight, bro. I think it's whoever lands first. I'm going to go Reyes though, but I think you're exactly right. It's whoever lands first, like clean. Luke Gastelum. Here we go. Round number one. Luke Gastelum. Here we go. Round number one. I lean towards Reyes, but I would not be shocked at all if Walker KOs him. Exactly, because Reyes has a glass chin too. Exactly. Exactly right. I just feel like Walker's the goofier of the two, and that's why I'd go Reyes. Here we go. Kelvin Gastelum, Vicente Luque, round number one. Here we go. Round one, let's have some fun. Kelvin Gastelum looks locked in. I got Gastelum via decision. Let's see what happens. Leg kick, Gastelum, Vicente Luque with a quick counter body kick. Gastelum pressuring Luque way too close to the fence. Luque circling. Gastelum could look to tee off here. Big body shot and overhand for Gastelum. 1-2 counter for Luque. Gastelum responds immediately with a big hook. Big hook again for Gastelum. Body shot, Gastelum. Big overhand, Gastelum. That one might have wobbled Luque. Luque way too close to the fence here. Gastelum, so much pressure. Big body shots. Big head movement for Gastelum. This is what I want to see. Luque misses the counter leg kick. Gastelum stepping in yet again, pressuring. Big overhand for Gastelum. That one kind of threw Luque off the center line. Leg kick. Exactly. Facts. Luque is basically hurt already. Exactly. Big overhand Gastelum. Oh my gosh, that was heavy. Responding with the leg kick is Luque. Luque way too close to the fence yet again. Gastelum pressuring. So much pressure for Gastelum. Oh my gosh. Luque trying to circle Gastelum, cutting him off. Big 1-2 for Gastelum. Leg kick Luque. That one landed. Gastelum, big body shot. Luque misses the counter overhand. Gastelum looks locked in here on the feet. Luque trying to circle out. Gastelum always cutting him off. Big overhand again for Gastelum. Gastelum going in for the takedown against Luque here. Luque was sporting some decent takedown defense. Never mind. Gastelum banks in the takedown. Gastelum on top of Luque here. Gastelum's got Luque in a headlock against the cage. Yeah, it does look like Luque's face is cut. Gastelum's got Luque in a headlock. He could switch this into a guillotine. Gastelum on top of Luque against the cage. Gastelum's got 2 minutes and 50 seconds to work. Luque's got to look to get back to his feet. Here we go, and Luque gets back up to his feet. Both fighters still tied in the clinch, though. Gastelum with a nice quick knee to the body of Luque. Both fighters in the clinch. Gastelum in control of it. Round one so far has been the Kelvin Gastelum show. Approaching 2 minutes left in round number one. Gastelum is still in control of the clinch. And Luque breaks out of it. Gastelum still pressuring Luque against the cage. Big uppercut for Gastelum. Luque finally lands the counter overhand, though. Oh, big uppercut for Luque! Luque drops Gastelum. Luque on top of Gastelum, going for ground and pound. Big shots for Luque on top of Gastelum. Gastelum trying to go for a triangle. Unable to do so. Luque in the guard of Gastelum. Luque has changed the tide of the fight immediately. My goodness. Luque on top of Gastelum. A minute 30 left in round number one. Big elbows for Luque. Gastelum hanging in there, though. My goodness, man. No, don't blink. Do not blink. Gastelum tries to scramble. Luque still winds up on top of him. Luque has Gastelum in a headlock here. Now Luque could go for a submission. Oh my gosh. Luque could. I think this is some sort of guillotine here. Luque's got. Oh, it's a head and arm, and Luque got it. Luque submits Gastelum in round number one. Vicente Luque submits Kelvin Gastelum in round one after dropping him. This is insane. I'm 0 for 2. Wow. Wow. Kelvin Gastelum still struggling, man. I thought he'd be better on the feet. I thought he would be better on the feet. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bummer for people who chose Gastelum, but still I like Luque. I like both fighters. Congrats on Luque, man. An excellent way to win. A hell of an uppercut it was. Yep. A hell of an uppercut lands clean on Gastelum, drops him. Luque moves for some ground and pound. Gastelum still not fully, back. Yeah, what a comeback. What a rally for Vicente Luque, man. Round one was looking like the Gastelum show up until that. Wow. Don't blink. This is the fight game, man. Don't blink. Do not blink. Oh my gosh. Gastelum almost punched Luque in the nuts at the end. Probably. Probably. Gastelum likes to get a little wild with them combinations, so I would not be surprised if one of them uppercuts or body shots landed right in the crotch of Luque. Excellent fight, man. Excellent fight. Excellent comeback for Luque. Luque really feeling the emotions here. My goodness. Heck of a win. Heck of a win for Vicente Luque. You got to feel for Kelvin Gastelum, man. It never goes his way, and I don't know. I don't know, man. And this is Gastelum's like area of expertise, in my opinion, on the feet. He was tweaking, bro. He was in and out. Yeah, he was. He was. After he got dropped, he just never really gained full consciousness. Vintage Luque got it. Yeah, vintage Luque. That's an excellent way to put it. Vintage Vicente Luque made an appearance tonight. He really did. I will be right back. Oh man, what a win for Vicente Luque. What a win for Vicente Luque. Mike said it best, man. It's a vintage appearance.
Sometimes you get that from these fighters. They make vintage appearances, and this was a vintage Luque, man. An excellently placed uppercut. Talk about an uppercut. What's next? Anyone who bet Luque is happy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Next fight up next is the last fight of the early prelims. Chris Padilla versus Markel Medeiros. I got Medeiros via decision, just given the stats between Padilla and Medeiros. I'm gonna go Medeiros via decision. Hopefully that will be my first correct pick, because I haven't had a correct pick yet. I'm 0 for 2 on the night. 20. Oh my gosh, really? Plus two. Plus plus 200 underdog. My goodness. Yeah, I'm not. It's not looking good tonight so far. I'm 0 and 2. 0 and 2 might just be 0 and 3. Chris Padilla, Markel Medeiros up next. Likely in a few minutes. Hopefully in a few minutes, if we don't have too many ads that get in the way. First and foremost, RoboCop's training Luque. Yeah, exactly. Maybe RoboCop's power rubbed off on Luque a little bit before this fight. What an uppercut from Luque. What a beautiful uppercut. That was picture perfect. Square on the chin of Gastelum. Sat him right down. All right, one more fight on the early prelims. Thank you guys for joining me so early on your Saturday, 5:30. Early start for a fight night. Medeiros, Padilla up next. Give me Medeiros via decision. I like Padilla though. Padilla drilling really well. Like the UFC is showing like all of Padilla's drills. My goodness. Padilla just throwing elbows and doing position reversals with his coach in front of the camera. Here we go, man. Oh my gosh, UFC 327, not disappointing so far. First two fights have been good ones. Maybe looking for another big fight between Padilla. I keep saying Padilla. Oh Lord have mercy. That maybe another really good fight between Padilla and Medeiros. Give me Medeiros though. Oh, and now we got another 60 seconds before we get like a mini breakdown from the UFC, and then it's like another 200 seconds before we actually see this fight. So we got some time now in between each fight, but it's not too much time, so I'm actually grateful about that. You look at some boxing matches, and you got like an hour between each fight, and a B-list rapper comes on, and he'll give you half of his album before the next boxer comes out. So I'm at least glad that we can at least keep it mainly about the fights and not about theatrics or upcoming movies or retirements or fight camps. It's about the actual fights that are taking place on that night. So if we could get them out and actually happening, that would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. If that could be, an actual possibility. It's interesting though. The UFC's infatuation with Florida is truly interesting though. That's also an interesting thing. They love them some Florida, man. We all know why though. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to that Yuri fight. Yuri always brings a serious aura with him. I think Olberg will win though. I feel like Yuri's gonna drop his hands, but this is a big moment for Yuri, man. He's finally back to the title. Alex Pereira has vacated, and Yuri has a chance to reclaim his belt now. That fight's gonna be chaos. It's gonna be absolute chaos between Olberg and Yuri. And I have a feeling Olberg is gonna land a punch square on the chin of Yuri. Give me Olberg, man, in the final round too. I think it's gonna be a dogfight in which Olberg wins in the final round.
via a big counterpunch. And that fight likely becomes fight of the year. My goodness. Rewatch the Ulberg versus Reyes fight. They're replaying it now. My goodness. Ulberg's precision. This is why I'm saying, man, this is our future champ at light heavyweight. He's going to beat Yuri tonight. Look at his pinpoint accuracy, man. He's gonna land something on Yuri. Yuri's gonna drop them hands. That's why I'm choosing Ulberg. Yuri has been known to drop his hands, even with his new head movement style. He drops his hands. I get that his head movement looks really nice, but I feel like it's inevitable that Ulberg is gonna land a clean punch, and I think all Ulberg needs is one clean punch, maybe two or three, but one is ideal. All right, Padilla versus Medeiros. They're going over the stats now, and then we'll likely have to wait like another 200 seconds before we actually get that fight. I can't bet against Yuri. I respect it. I respect it. I absolutely respect it. Yuri is, and he's so tough. That's one thing about Yuri. He's so durable. He is so durable. He's got such a dog in him, Yuri, You have a signed glove? That's awesome, bro. That's actually really cool. I hope you put in like a casing, bro. Get like a picture of him. Maybe that one where he does this behind the glove. Excellent. That would be like an excellent picture of an altar, like a UFC altar or a mantle or whatever, man. But that's awesome, man. I wish I had a signed glove from Yuri. The guy is amazing. The samurai spirit, the durability, he's got it all. He really does. I cannot overlook his habit of dropping his hands and getting a little too reckless. He's durable, but he's also known to get a little crazy with things. And I feel like that's perfect for Ulberg. I have the certification and it's still in the plastic. Oh man. That's gonna be worth something too, especially even if Yuri gets the title too tonight. that's that's worth a pretty penny. Even if Yuri doesn't win tonight, that's worth a pretty penny because Yuri is a legend. Yuri is a UFC legend. His influence and his accolades prove that he is a legend. He is a future Hall of Famer, regardless of what happens tonight. Here comes Medeiros. The UFC is actually showing the walk-in this time. I'm actually intrigued about that. We're not going to 200 seconds of ads. I don't have time to bite into my sub right now. I would sell my Derek Jeter signed rookie before my Yuri glove facts. Not a baseball fan, but I do get the importance and the significance of baseball cards. It is America's favorite pastime. I think that's what it's called. I forget the reference. But as an American, I do get the significance of baseball cards. But yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't sell a signed glove from Yuri before a signed a baseball card. Ah. Medeiros entering the cage. Padilla likely to follow suit. It's the most collectible sports card, definitely, definitely. The UFC has tried to get into the sports card game. I think they still are trying that. I'm not getting into that at all. Only cards I've ever collected are Pokemon cards, and I've still got my binder in my closet. Padilla Medeiros, last fight on the prelims, gonna be fun. Pokemon is actually 100% legit, brother. I got some games. I still have yet to get the latest Pokemon game, but I got to get that. Here comes Chris Padilla, proud Mexican. Padilla, focused, ready. I'm back in Medeiros, but I might be going 0 for 3 on picks so far. I'm not going to lie to you. Thank you for the likes, Angus. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, looks like your boy's going 0 3 on picks, man. Padilla looks locked in. Oh, man. Excellent card so far. Excellent card so far, man. Thank you for the likes, Angus. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you for all the likes. Bon film. Here we go. Padilla enters the cage, and we are about to get rolling with the final fight on the early prelims. Padilla versus Medeiros. I'm going to stick by my decision of Medeiros via decision. Give me Medeiros via decision. I said it a couple hours ago. I got to stick by it. And Padilla's got a heck of a reach, 74 inches at 5'9". I'm 5'10". I got a 72-inch wingspan. My goodness. Fighting out of the blue corner. Only personal record, 11 wins. 5 feet 10 inches tall. Weighing at 155 pounds. Either way, Padilla missed weight, so Medeiros gets extra paid. Facts. Even with the loss, he gets extra paid. Medeiros! And now, introducing in the red corner and fighting, holding a professional record, 17 wins, 6 losses. He stands weighing in at 158 pounds, fighting Chris Taco Padilla. Here we go. Round one, let's have some fun. Padilla Medeiros. Let's get into it, play by play, as you like, by who you like. Me, hopefully. Round one. And we're off. Mutual respect shown between both fighters. Medeiros pressuring early. Padilla trying to find that jab. Unable to do so, though. Medeiros, a lot of hand movement here. Leg kick from Medeiros. First blood. Padilla pressuring. Thank you for the likes, brother. Thank you, Mike. Ah, nice uppercut from Medeiros. Both fighters in the clinch. Quick knee to the body from Medeiros. Padilla in control of the clinch now. More knees to the body of Padilla from Medeiros. Padilla still in control of the clinch, though. Medeiros tried to go for a trip there really quickly, but he was unable to do it. Both fighters in the center. Padilla with a nice leg kick. Padilla with a nice up kick. Medeiros switching stances. Nice leg kick for Padilla. Nice jab down the middle for Padilla. Medeiros trying to counter, unable to do so cleanly yet. Nice big overhand from Medeiros. Wow. Padilla sporting a tight little kickboxing defensive stance here. I was going to say stance. My goodness. Padilla misses the jab. Padilla, nice leg kick. Medeiros with a counter leg kick. Another nice jab for Padilla. Padilla walking Medeiros down with jabs and leg kicks here. Big overhand for Padilla. Big overhand again for Padilla. Medeiros with a nice overhand counter. Both fighters tied up in the clinch yet again. Knees to the body from both fighters here. Padilla still in control of the clinch. Big knee to the body of Medeiros from Padilla. Padilla with another knee to the body. Medeiros switches the position. Big overhand up top for Medeiros. Padilla back in control of the clinch. Both fighters break out. Padilla marching down Medeiros yet again. Jab, Padilla. Big overhand uppercut combo from Medeiros. Medeiros goes in for a takedown. Padilla defending. Medeiros in the clinch with Padilla against the cage. Padilla reverses the position. Padilla in control of the clinch. Medeiros trying to trip Padilla. Medeiros unable to trip Padilla. Padilla with a nice elbow up top over the clinch. Both fighters break out of the clinch. Padilla, nice jab. Padilla marching down Medeiros. No, Medeiros. My goodness. Padilla jab. Padilla leg kick. Padilla overhand. Padilla marching down Medeiros. Medeiros 1-2 counter. Padilla still marching forward with that nice shelled up stance. Very Muay Thai like. Medeiros too close to the fence. Padilla jab. Padilla and Medeiros tied up in the clinch yet again. Padilla in control of it. Padilla knee to the body of Medeiros. Medeiros knees to the body of Padilla. Padilla and Medeiros trading knees in the clinch. Both fighters break out of the clinch. Padilla has Medeiros against the cage yet again, pressuring, marching forward. 1-2 Padilla. Medeiros circling. Padilla trying to cut him off. Big overhand from Medeiros as a counter. Padilla leg kick. Medeiros counter leg kick. Padilla trying to cut off Medeiros as Medeiros tries to circle. Jab Padilla. Big cross Padilla. Elbow Padilla. Knee to the body Padilla. Front kick Padilla. A minute 30 left in round one. Leg kick Medeiros. Big 1-2 Medeiros. Padilla marching forward. Leg kick Padilla. Padilla marching forward as he's been doing the entire round. Medeiros, nice jab on the back foot. Body shot Padilla, jab Padilla, double jab Padilla. Padilla utilizing that clean jab with that tight, shelled up defense. Padilla marching forward. Medeiros trying to find something. Big overhand, Padilla. Medeiros smiles, but for no good reason. Padilla has Medeiros against the fence. Big overhand, Padilla. Jab, Padilla. Both fighters tied in the clinch. Padilla in control of it. Last 40 seconds left in round number one. Padilla body shot in the clinch. Medeiros counter elbow in the clinch. Both fighters break out. Medeiros, big hooks, big uppercut. Padilla with a big jab in response. Big cross, Padilla. Padilla marching forward. Medeiros on the back foot. Jab, Padilla. Overhand, Padilla. Both fighters get tied up in the clinch yet again. Padilla going for a takedown. Unable to get Medeiros down. Medeiros defending. Padilla has Medeiros against the fence. Last 10 seconds in round number one. Padilla, knee to the body. Padilla, knee to the body. Knees to the body of Medeiros from Padilla in the clinch. Last few seconds in round one, and that's round one, man. So far, the Padilla show, some blood from Medeiros, I believe. Excellent performance in round number one for Padilla. I might go 0-3 on Fight Picks. Thank you for the gifts, Mike. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Not great from Medeiros. I'd like to see him do more. Maybe let the hands go more, or look to take this fight to the ground a little more. Padilla looking great. I might be 0-3 on picks. Not fun. Thank you for all the likes, Mike. Thank you, brother. Padilla looks great. Looks great. I love the defensive stance from him. Very shelled up. Medeiros unable to land anything too clean. And then that jab of Padilla. That nice jab of Padilla coming from that tight guard. That tight high guard. Excellent stuff. Here we go, round number two. And here we go. Both fighters in the center. Medeiros trying to support more of a Muay Thai stance in response to Padilla's Muay Thai stance. Big jabs and crosses from Padilla to start round two. Padilla marching forward as he's done in round one. Leg kick, Medeiros. Padilla, a couple leg kicks to counter. Padilla marching forward. Overhand Medeiros. Nice couple leg kicks for Medeiros. Up kick Padilla. Padilla marching forward, man. Fearless. Leg kick Padilla. Leg kick Padilla. Heavy leg kicks from Padilla here. Big overhand over the top from Padilla. Medeiros has to throw back. Big uppercut Padilla. Nice little combo from Medeiros in response. Double jab Padilla. Overhand Padilla. Up kick Padilla. Big leg kicks from Padilla. More big leg kicks from Padilla. Big overhand Padilla. Clean. Medeiros, a nice little hook counter there. Jab Padilla. Leg kick Padilla. Medeiros looking a little less scared here, which is good. Nice cross to the body from Medeiros. Leg kicks from Padilla. Leg kick Padilla again. Padilla faking the uppercut. Body kick Padilla. Overhand Padilla. Medeiros marching forward. Padilla goes for a takedown, but ends up in the clinch with Medeiros. Padilla in control of the clinch. Padilla's corner calling for knees. Nice little overhand over the top of the clinch for Padilla. Jab, Padilla. Padilla has Medeiros against the fence yet again. Big jab for Padilla. Medeiros responds with some big elbows. Uppercut, Medeiros. Big overhands, Medeiros. A lot of pocket boxing now. Pocket striking now, if you will. Uppercuts, overhands, Medeiros. Big elbows from Padilla. Uppercut, Medeiros. Padilla leg kick, jab. A little shelled up counter from Padilla. Medeiros, big uppercuts against the cage. Padilla's got Medeiros against the cage. Medeiros trying to circle out. Padilla following suit, and there goes an apparent eye poke. Will we get a point deduction? That is the question. Will we get a point deduction for that eye poke? It didn't look like an eye poke. We're going to get the replay soon. Nope. Padilla seems like he's going to get back into it. Here we go. No point taken away. Fight's back on. Yeah, I don't think that was an eye poke. Jab, Medeiros. Counter jab, Padilla. Leg kick, Padilla. Big overhand. Big couple overhands for Padilla. Jab, Padilla. Padilla pressing forward. Big overhand from Padilla. Medeiros trying to circle out. Body shot Padilla. Jab, Padilla. Medeiros. Big elbow from Padilla. Medeiros. Nice little jab hook counter from Medeiros there. Leg kick Padilla. Overhand Padilla. Body shot Padilla. Lead elbow. Nice elbow from Medeiros. Medeiros going to the nice elbows. Nice jab uppercut combination from Medeiros there. Padilla still marching forward. Jab Padilla. Counter overhand Medeiros. Padilla still marching forward. Leg kicks, up kicks. Padilla. A counter jab Medeiros. Medeiros now looking to have some really pinpoint striking on the back foot as Padilla marches forward. Padilla going for a takedown. Unsuccessful to do it. Both fighters back in the clinch. And they break out of the clinch. Padilla, nice elbow. Leg kick counter, Medeiros. Both fighters land a hook there. That was pretty interesting. There goes an overhand for Padilla. Padilla marching forward on the front foot. Medeiros on the back foot like he's been for the entirety of this fight. Couple big overhands for Padilla. Medeiros tries a sporadic takedown attempt, unsuccessful. He settles for a knee to the body of Padilla instead. Padilla marching forward still. Leg kicks Padilla. Leg kicks Padilla. Overhand Padilla. A minute left in round number 2. Another leg kick for Padilla. Lots of busy striking for Padilla here. Big overhand from Medeiros. That was on the money. Body shot, Padilla in response. Leg kick, Medeiros. Padilla still marching forward. More leg kicks for Padilla. Medeiros trying to circle out. Padilla marching forward. Body shot, Padilla. Padilla looking for a big uppercut. Unsuccessful to do so. Medeiros takes advantage of that missed uppercut. Lands some big hooks. Big overhand for Medeiros. Big leg kick for Medeiros. Padilla eats it and marches forward. Leg kicks Padilla. Big elbow for Medeiros as Padilla got too close. Medeiros circles out, and now Medeiros is pressuring. Jab Medeiros. Overhand Medeiros. Padilla leg kick. Padilla's back to pressuring now. Jab Padilla. Overhand Padilla. Body shot Padilla. More leg kicks for Padilla. Last few seconds of round 2, and Medeiros successfully sweeps Padilla, but is unsuccessful and taking advantage of sweeping Padilla as the round ends right after Medeiros gets that trip on Padilla. I don't know if that will be counted as a takedown for Medeiros or what it will be counted as, but that's the end of round two. Thank you for the gift, brother. Thank you, Mike, for the gift yet again, and thank you for the likes, brother. Thank you, Mike. That's round two. Padilla is looking great. It's been the Padilla show. It's been the Padilla show. Medeiros is not, I mean, he's trying. Medeiros isn't exactly out of it, but Padilla is just winning almost every one of these exchanges by marching forward, shelling up on defense really well, and landing timely jabs and crosses, and those incredibly frequent leg kicks. Round three, you know what it be. Medeiros, Chris Padilla, Markel Medeiros, round number three, last fight on the early prelims of UFC 327. Let's get into it. So far, it's been the Padilla show. Both fighters in the center. Padilla lands a jab. Medeiros lands a counter hook. Padilla marching forward. Another big cross for Padilla. Padilla misses the leg kick. Medeiros lands an overhand. Big overhand for Medeiros. Both fighters just swinging for the fences here. Padilla marching forward. Big leg kick for Padilla. Medeiros on the back foot. Big elbow for Medeiros. Padilla still eats it and does what he's been doing the entire fight, which is marching forward. Another big elbow for Medeiros there. Padilla marching forward. Big overhand for Medeiros. Jab Padilla. Big jab cross combo for Medeiros as Padilla still marches forward. Medeiros circling. Padilla trying to cut him off. Big uppercut from Medeiros. Catches Padilla walking in. Big uppercut again from Medeiros. Padilla and Medeiros in the clinch. Medeiros with some nice elbows yet again. Padilla in control of the clinch here. Short punches from Padilla in the clinch. Both fighters break out of the clinch. Padilla continues to march forward. Leg kick Padilla. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in the fight. A jab from Padilla. Medeiros with a counter overhand. Big cross from Medeiros. Padilla eats it and continues to march forward. Jab cross combo. Padilla goes in for the takedown. Almost had it. Medeiros, oh, never mind. Oh, Padilla gets the takedown. Padilla scores the takedown. Padilla now is on top of Medeiros with 3 minutes to work. Medeiros is going to look to get back up onto the feet here. Padilla could look for a submission. Padilla nearly has the full back of Medeiros. Medeiros trying to work his way back up to the feet. Still unable to do so as Padilla is just holding on to him. And now Padilla is forcing Medeiros to carry his weight. And Medeiros successfully gets back up and breaks out of Padilla's control. Big uppercut overhand combo from Medeiros. My goodness. He's trying to rally. Padilla marching forward. Big overhand from Padilla. Medeiros with a counter jab. Big overhand over the top from Medeiros. Padilla eats it and marches forward yet again. Padilla, big elbow to the body of Medeiros. Another big elbow from Padilla to Medeiros. Jab, Padilla. Padilla marching forward. Medeiros looking more and more tired here. Big overhand Padilla. Big shots from Padilla. Medeiros trying to show that he's still okay. Jab, Padilla. Big knee to the body from Medeiros as the two got into a little clench there. Medeiros attempts to take down. Medeiros attempts to take down. Padilla fully aware of it. Padilla pressuring. Padilla, jab, overhand against Medeiros. Medeiros still too close to the cage. Both fighters in a weird clench-like position. Body shot Padilla. Big overhand counter from Medeiros. Big counter elbow for Padilla. Padilla marching after Medeiros. 1-2, Padilla. Medeiros way too close to the cage. Padilla starting to tee off. Body shot overhand Padilla. Body shot Padilla. Padilla, big overhand over the top. The crowd is starting to scream. They sense a finish. Padilla marching forward. Medeiros looking more tired. 1-2 Padilla. Medeiros with a nice counter. A nice counter combo for Medeiros. Padilla still marching forward. Padilla body shot. Big elbow over the top for Padilla. Medeiros trying to find something. Knee to the body of Padilla from Medeiros. There seems to be another apparent eye poke from Medeiros. Points might be taken this time around. There might be a point taken from Medeiros. Oh, yeah, that's an eye poke. That's an eye poke from Medeiros. Yep, they're going to take a point from Medeiros. Yep. This is excellent. A point has been taken from Medeiros for an eye poke on Padilla. The UFC is going after eye pokes harder, and I love it. Jab Padilla, uppercut Medeiros. Medeiros angry after that point being taken away. Big uppercuts and overhands from Medeiros. Padilla still marching forward, eating everything. Jab Padilla. Medeiros now pressuring. Medeiros elbow over the top. Medeiros leg kick. Padilla responds with a jab and a cross. Padilla now pressuring. Medeiros big counter overhand. Padilla eats it. Padilla still marching forward. Last 30 seconds in the fight. Leg kick Padilla. Leg kick Padilla. Both fighters exhausted. Padilla still marching forward. Jab, Padilla. Both fighters in the clinch. Big elbow up top for Padilla. Medeiros breaks out. Elbow again for Padilla over the top. Leg kick Medeiros. Medeiros wobbling. Medeiros wanting to stand and bang. Medeiros, big overhands. Big overhands, Medeiros, to end the fight. And that's it. Wow. Excellent fight. So far, a really good card, really fun fights. That was a fun fight. Obviously, it goes to Padilla, especially with a point being taken away from Medeiros. And I am 0-3 on the night for fight picks so far. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you for the likes, Brother Mike. All right, man. We're 0-3. We're 0-3 on fight picks. Hopefully there's luck in the actual prelims. Well, that was the last fight on the early prelims. Chris Padilla versus Markel Medeiros. Chris Padilla obviously won that. I am 0-3 on the night. Next fight up will be on the actual prelims versus between Tatiana Suarez, and Lupi Godinez. I'm going to go with Tatiana Suarez. I think I chose Tatiana via second round TKO. Give me Tatiana Suarez via round 2 TKO against Lupi Godinez. I like Tatiana, and I feel like she's got what it takes to become champion one day. Yo, D, what's good, brother? Long time no see. Exactly, brother. I've been busy, man. It's my job. It just gets in the way. I haven't been planning my schedule properly, and I think for the foreseeable future, I'll be able to go live for many more UFC cards. I've been doing good, brother. I've been doing good. I'm actually trying to get more into grappling. But overall, I think life's good, brother. I see you with the boxing sometimes, brother. You look good, man. You look crisp, bro. I'm telling you. You look better, brother. You look better, man. A little bit, yeah. I did lose a little bit of weight. I don't know why they're blanking that. I don't know why they're not showing that comment. Nah, bro, you look good, bro. That boxing is crisp, bro. I'm telling you. You got power in them hands. I hear it against the what's it called? The mitts. So far, bro, my weight journey has been kind of crap. I got like much heavier, but now I'm doing like incline like walks and stuff, and I think overall the jujitsu is gonna really help me. But so far, like 10 pounds. It's a slow decline in weight, but I'm really trying, man. I'm telling you, it's just like a little bit after a little bit, bro. I'm trying to get like you, bro. I'm trying to actually like put a lot of seriousness into a fighting style, bro. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, I'm fat as hell, bro. I'm fat as hell. I'm trying to get more fit. But you look great, man. I'm telling you.
I see them boxing videos, brother. I see you working, bro. Chris Padilla out of breath in his post fight win speech, his post fight speech. Yeah, Padilla's so tired, bro. Credit to him. I gained weight again. Nah, bro. But if you think about it though, love you too, brother. I love you too, brother. I really do, bro. It's all love. And I'm telling you, bro, even if you're gaining more weight, it's that power. Because if there's one thing, bro, that I see about them videos, it's the power, bro. Thank you for the gifts, brother. Thank you. I see that power, bro. You got some power. I hear them sounds against the mitts, bro. That's not a joke. That power, them hands ain't no joke. I can tell, bro. I can tell. And you put in the work, which is so much, compared to so many other people out there who don't put in the work, who don't show up to the gym, who don't train. You do that, bro. Thank you for the likes, brother Mike. Thank you. Excellent win for Chris Padilla. I'm 0-3 on fight picks, and hopefully we'll get some luck later on in the card. Had to lay off. I've been sick. Oh, bro. Hopefully not that bad. Haven't seen the boxing gym in like almost 3 weeks. Fuck, bro. Hopefully it's not that bad though, bro. I think it's just the vitamins, bro. I'm telling you, I recently it's been hell with the sickness, bro. But it's the vitamins that help, bro. And I hate to say it, but cold showers, bro. I got to get back to cold showering myself, bro. But it is magic, bro. Them cold showers be magic. I know it's tough to do. It's tough, but I'm telling you, cold showers are a game changer, bro. All right, that was the end of the early prelims. Now we're actually going to get into the main prelims. First fight up is Tatiana Suarez versus Lupi Godinez. I got Suarez via second round TKO. Hopefully, this will be my first correct pick on the night. I am 0-3. I got all the early prelim fight picks wrong, and the night has still been awesome. So I want to thank you guys for being there with me, for chilling out, for hanging out. Hope all your Saturdays are going well. We're only a little bit through this thing. We got maybe like, I don't know, 6 hours left of streaming to do. Ugh. I started a diet and lost like 4 pounds in a week. Then I became sick and just got put on. Fuck, bro. That also is the case though. It's the weight loss. A lot of the weight loss kind of like exposes the immune system, and that's like another thing that makes weight loss so damn hard. I was on a run, man, with that. I'm telling you, bro, it's not easy at all. I get it. I get it, bro. It's not easy. I'm just now starting, bro. I was slacking too. I started this new job, I think early fall, and I've been pretty much totally and completely focused on the job. But I'm trying to make time for other things now. And it's just about commitment, man. And I see that commitment from you, brother. I'm only trying to be like you, bro. I know it's been a while since you've been in there, but you're gonna get through the sickness. You're gonna be back in the gym, and you're gonna be looking even better. And I don't know how it's possible, bro, because them punches, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm absolutely trying to get like you. That's all I can say. Greg that became undisciplined and unmotivated after getting better. It's tough, man. All these things just get in the way. All these things just get in the way. There's so many distractions. Nah, bro. I'm just a starter, bro. I'm not even doing it for real. I gotta look up to the people doing it for real, like you, bro. You're doing it for real. Like I'm starting to get back into jujitsu on Monday, and then I'll finally be doing it for real. But it takes time, bro. Um, I just got some like uh package handling job, bro. Just something to like make money in the meantime, bro. Like an Amazon like warehouse type shit, Um, but something to keep the lights on, bro. Get some money. That's all it's really meant for. But like it was hard to like manage time while doing that. And now I'm finally at a place where I can schedule out some time on the mat. I can schedule out training time and actually dedicate myself to a fighting discipline, which will only make me a better fan of MMA. You know, exactly, bro. It's a struggle out there for everybody. It's a struggle out there for everybody, bro. It ain't easy for anybody out there, bro. But that's what makes what you're doing so important and so great because, you know, you're putting in the work in all areas, you know. You're actually working and you're still finding time to also get better at a fight discipline. That says a lot. Oh man. Tatiana Suarez, Lupi Godinez. Excellent women's fight coming up. Give me Tatiana Suarez round two. Maybe I should have went submission. I should have went submission. I should have went Tatiana Suarez submission. I said TKO. I don't know why I chose I don't know why I chose TKO, man. I don't know why I did that. All right, 170 seconds before we finally get into that fight. Credit to the UFC for being about fights nowadays. Wow. The prelims just started and we're already about to get the next fight on in 170 minutes compared to like 15 to 20 minutes of talking heads talking about fight camp footage. I mean, what an improvement. What an improvement. You love to see it. I'm supposed to be working out tonight, bro. Okay. Oh yeah, I still got the heavy bag. It's it's like my heavy bag is like in a mess in my garage right now. It's still around, and that's my plan too. Is to keep getting workouts in striking too. I'm not trying to be fully into the world of grappling. Like I plan to dedicate a lot of my time to grappling, but you know, I do want to get striking still in there. So I gotta help clean my garage out and regain access to that heavy bag. Exactly, bro. Exactly. I gotta get back on that heavy bag, bro. Today to get rid of my wall bracket. Oh my! Why? Why did it rust out? Because my heavy bags stand is pretty much like starting to rust out. Like it's breaking apart. It's effed up. Like my heavy bag is like effed up. So I'm using like back alley ways to keep it together. Like I found some like big old screw that I put into one of the holes of the bag that's keeping it upright right now. So that's all I'm banking on now to keep using that thing. But you know, there's so many ways to keep it upright, to attach it to a wall. There are ways to do it, to you know repair it, because that's what I do. It starts shaking when I'm working on the bag. Yeah, that's what mine does all the time. It's actually crazily dangerous, but you know, I try to maintain awareness of that. So if the bag falls apart, I'm noticing that, so I can like step back if it ever does that. But you know, it's difficult, but you know, it's hard to find these makeshift ways of doing stuff, especially when it's expensive as heck to pay for a gym. Just got rid of it. I mean, they got like other, they got like stands. Uh, the more durable stands are a little more expensive. Like I bought a cheap one, and then I'm just like jerry rigging it all the time. But yeah, playing stupid games and winning stupid prizes if it does fall. Dude, you and me both. You and me the hell both. My punching bag stand is rickety as hell, so I just watch it all the time. And you know, sadly, I kind of treat it like training. Like I'm expecting a counter punch. So if the bag falls, it's like a counter punch, and I got to step out the way of it. It's stupid, but like that's at the point I am now with this whole you know rickety punching bag thing. Lupi Godinez, Tatiana Suarez, round one. Here we go. Bruce Buffer calling them out, and we're gonna get it going.
Give me Tatiana Suarez via round 2 TKO. Thank you for the likes, brother. Thank you. Introducing another corner. Fighting out of the red corner. 12 wins, 1 loss. She stands 5'5" tall. Here we go. Round 1. Suarez, Godinez, let's go. I think I'll go Lupi and Tatiana for this because both of their last names are too long. I'll go Lupi and Tatiana. Here we go. Round 1, Lupi versus Tatiana. Tatiana opens the fight up with a side kick. Tatiana with a jab over the top. Up kick Tatiana. Tatiana with a nice little couple overhands there. Suarez has yet to answer. Not Suarez. Lupi has yet to answer back. Tatiana sporting a much longer reach. You could see it in the cage. The reach disadvantage favoring Tatiana. Oh, big overhand for Lupi. Lupi looking for the finish early on top of Tatiana. Big shots for Lupi. Oh my gosh. Lupi drops Tatiana early. Lupi on top of Tatiana. Tatiana trying to scramble. Lupi still on top of Tatiana here. Lupi back up to her feet. Lupi swings Tatiana back down to the ground. My goodness. Lupi on top of Tatiana. Tatiana gets herself back up on top, back up to the feet here. Both fighters in the clinch. Lupi in control of it with a nice knee to the body of Tatiana. Tatiana reverses the position. Tatiana in control of the clinch now. Lupi with some nice elbows to the head of Tatiana while Tatiana is in control of the clinch. Tatiana gunning for a takedown, and there it is for her. Score a takedown for Tatiana Suarez. Tatiana on top of Lupi here. Tatiana looking to rally, looking to come back after getting dropped by Lupi. Lupi looking for a submission. My goodness, the aggressiveness of Lupi. Tatiana still on top of Lupi here. Lupi may look to scramble. Tatiana Suarez in half guard on top of Lupi Godinez. Tatiana working some short punches on top of Lupi. Lupi's got to look to do something here. Anybody's fight after Lupi dropped Tatiana, but Tatiana rallied and is now taking down Lupi. Nice elbows from Lupi from bottom. More elbows from Lupi here. Tatiana smothering Lupi. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to work for Tatiana in round number 1. More big ground and pound shots from Tatiana on top. Tatiana just smothering Lupi here. Very smart. Very smart usage of ground game here for Tatiana Suarez. More shots for Tatiana. More ground and pound punches for Tatiana Suarez on top of Lupi. Tatiana's got 1:40 to work while on top of Lupi here. More shots from Tatiana to Lupi. Continuous ground and pound from Tatiana. Big shot from Lupi from bottom position. A short punch. Tatiana, more ground and pound. More ground and pound from Tatiana. .40 seconds left in round number one. Tatiana Suarez on top of Lupi, continuously landing ground and pound. This is a successful rally for Tatiana as she got dropped by Lupi early on, but was able to come back. Little shots from bottom from Lupi. Tatiana still on top of her. More big shots from Tatiana. Last 10 seconds in round one. Love the aggressiveness of Lupi Godinez. She is not here to be played around with. Last few seconds in round one, some boos from the crowd. And I would consider that a successful rallying from Tatiana Suarez. Score round one for Tatiana. An excellent punch for Lupi, though, my goodness. An excellent start to the fight for Lupi. But I think that was enough for Tatiana to win the round back. So far, decent fight, man. Lupi's got a lot of aggressiveness to her. I appreciate all of that. Thank you for the likes, brother. They scrapping for the belt later. Yep. Yuri and Olberg are gonna scrap for the belt. Round two. You know what he do? Couple jabs from Suarez, from Tatiana Suarez to start the round. Tatiana pressuring, up kick and a side kick for Tatiana. Big head kick for Lupi in response. Tatiana continuing to pressure. Jab to the body for Tatiana. Both fighters get tied up in the clinch. Knee to the body from Tatiana to Lupi. Both fighters just kind of shuffling around the octagon in the clinch here. Nice couple of knees to the body for Tatiana. Tatiana putting Lupi in a headlock now against the cage. Here goes another takedown attempt for Tatiana. Lupi defending. Tatiana going for this takedown. And there it goes. Another takedown scored for Tatiana. But Lupi gets immediately back up to her feet, and Tatiana throws her back down yet again. It's just a size disadvantage, man. Tatiana is so much bigger than Lupi. Oh, my goodness. Tatiana now fully has secured the back of Lupi Godinez. Looks like it's only a matter of time before the rear naked choke is locked in. And that would be my first fully correct pick, as I did choose Tatiana. Oh, never mind. No, I chose Tatiana Suarez versus via TKO. It's still a Tatiana Suarez win in round two. So I'll take it as a win. I'll take it as a win. Tatiana Suarez nearly getting the rear naked. It's almost in. It's almost in. Yep. Lupi's about to go to sleep. Lupi is about to go to sleep. Tatiana Suarez has 2 minutes and 30 seconds to lock in this rear naked choke. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in round number two is the time. Tatiana Suarez has the rear naked choke locked in. Godinez will be going to sleep, and Lupi taps. That's it right there. Tatiana Suarez, round two victory. Submits Lupi in round number two. Wow. Excellent ground game. Excellent ground game from Tatiana Suarez. Bust down Tatiana, exactly. Bust down Tatiana. I want to see you bust down. Oh, my heavy bag is 100 pounds. I have 100 pound. I think it's like a 5 foot heavy bag. I've got. It's a title boxing one, and if I still have the link, I could DM it to you. I just gotta find it. It's a heavy title boxing bag, and it's 100 pounds. Real leather. But yeah, you're absolutely right, brother. Bust down Tatiana. Bust down Tatiana. I want to see you bust down. Excellent submission from Tatiana Suarez in round number 2. That grappling is unbeatable or unescapable or however you want to figure the bracket is too weak. Facts. And the issue is, oh wait, no, I don't think it was sold with the bag. Yeah, you're right. The stand was sold separately from the bag, so that's it. I got Hoken. I want Curtis to win, but I feel like Hoken does have real talent. And although I love Curtis, I don't consider Curtis to be the best striker. I hope Curtis wins, and I'm rooting for him, but I don't know how good he can do against a matchup with Hoken. So I'm likely going to go Hoken. Actually, I already did go Hoken. I went Hoken versus via round 1 KO. Actually, I see it happening. I want Curtis to win though. I want Curtis to win, but looking at it objectively, I feel like Hogan's gonna get the job done, and then he's gonna give us another cringy speech, another cringy WWE esque speech. He's gonna give us, ladies and gentlemen, Herbie is called a top to this contest. Tatiana Suarez, man, excellent performance, and she's so much bigger than Loopy, man. My goodness, she is a huge fighter for her weight class. My gosh. Tatiana Suarez giving us her post-fight victory speech. She is, I believe, married to Patchy Mix, who is a bad fighter, decent a while ago, but now not looking very good. Oh gosh, Tatiana lost her brother to cancer. God rest his soul, man. God rest his soul. God rest his soul. All right, more talking stuff. Uh, who is he? Is she? Oh my gosh, they're interviewing fighters in the locker room now. All right. Yeah, God rest his soul, man. That's awful. That's awful. Next fight up, Matus Gamrot, Esteban Ribovics. Give me Ribovics. We're 1-3 on the night so far. That was my first correct pick, but that was a gimme. Next up, Gamrot versus Ribovics. Give me Ribovics via decision, I believe. I think I chose Ribovics via decision. Yeah, Esteban Ribovics via decision for me. Uh yeah. Okay. Let's go, man. Matush Gamrot, Esteban Ribovics. I feel like Ribovics will keep himself upright against the excellent grappling of Matush Gamrot. Oh man. What a card so far, guys. What a card. What a night. Decent fights so far. Gotta love it, man. Hope everybody is enjoying their Saturday. Oh man. Um, no, I don't. I should start looking into that. I haven't like I've been so far away from like the live streaming and what happens. I don't even know how to make one. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how to make one. I just hop on these live streams and the most I know or like understand is like just setting up the background, like putting up a caption, and that's about it. I don't even know much about gifts. You know what I'm saying? But I try not to be too like about the money with this stuff. Everybody is trying to make their own money. Do all these things. I do this for the love of the game. You know. Let's see here. All right, Ribovix, Gamrot next. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, I got to look into that though. Like if you want to be one, like I just got to figure out how to do it. I don't know how the hell to do it. Wait, what? I think the Padilla Maderos fight ended up being a majority draw. That's insane. Actually, no, no, no. Padilla still won, but there were two judges that considered the fight a draw, which is insane. Thought you had a mod. Yeah, I thought it. No, I didn't. I never did. I think like one night there was a question about it, but no. That like the sometimes the my channel like automatically like blanks out certain comments, but I only modified that once, and it was because when I started first doing live streams, everybody was trying to post like links and stuff to like different things. So I had to like figure out a way to cut that out. So I used that option to like blank out certain words, but the words you were using are like okay words. I don't know why some of your comments haven't gone through, but I made sure to like look at them and make sure they go through. Yeah, they used to just be spamming stuff in the chat, and it's really distracting, and it doesn't allow me to like see what people are trying to tell me. It's just a bunch of bots trying to sell stuff. And now we're gonna go into unnecessary breakdowns of Yuri versus Olberg. Everybody's placed their bets, and we're just trying to watch fights now. I am, brother. I am. Um, Honestly, we're not in a good patch right now. I'd say we're kind of on the rocks. Um, Peter Parker. Yeah, bro. Like I feel like me and my girl are on the rocks though. We're actually not doing well, but it's all love, man. Like I loved her for a long time, and I think we just have differences, bro. Exactly, man. It's so many responsibilities, bro, and it could really become too much at times, man. It really could, bro. I'm just trying to like do what I got to do. I don't feel like it's the end of the world. I'm still young. I'm 23. You know, I got you, bro. I will, bro. Cause it's tough, man. But I'm happy that I got things going for me, bro. Like I got things to do to put my mind toward. I'm not like just doing nothing, which I'm at least happy about. Mataush Gamrot. Mataush Gamrot. I'm gonna say Mateusz Gamrot and Esteban Ribovics. Yeah, man. But it's all these things in life, bro, that has to be like sought through and handled, and it's just yeah, bro. Like you know, there's things to do, So I'm thankful for all those things in life, bro. All I can do is be grateful and thankful. So many people have gone without, bro. 170 seconds until Mateusz Gamrot versus Esteban Ribovics. Should be a fun one. But yeah, man, there's so much stuff to do. I feel like jujitsu is gonna really help. I'm just gonna be able to get better, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. It's life, bro. At the end of the day, man. I just gotta be grateful. There's so many beautiful things in this world, man. There's so many beautiful things in this world, and I'm so excited to fully dedicate a lot of my time to a fighting style, bro. I've always wanted to do that. Any fighting style. I've looked into Muay Thai. I've looked into boxing. I've even looked into karate. Krav Maga even. But I want something that's more MMA based. Krav Maga and karate are good. They're not too effective in the MMA realm. So I'll go with jujitsu, and from there, I also have a local boxing gym. So uh, yeah, exactly, bro. I've been talking about BJJ for a long time, bro. Like you and I were talking about this like months ago, bro. And I finally got like the courage, you know, the courage and the time and the money to finally like step in there and start doing it, for the majority of my weeks for the foreseeable future, bro. The hardest step is getting into this. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. The dilemma about Topuria and Makachev. Yeah, bro. They're going, they're going back and forth about whose fault it is, that the fight fell through. And, my overall take is that I feel like, both of them bring so
both of them bring such compelling arguments that I feel like that they both said no. At this rate, I feel like they both said no to the fight. The UFC went to both of them, and they both felt like it was too soon of a risk to take in signing for that fight for the White House card. That's what I feel like happened. I don't think either of them solely ran away from that fight because they're both giving like compelling arguments. Exactly. Like Ilya's mom is now making comments about it. Yeah, that's what I feel like happened. They just both felt like it was too big of a risk and too soon too. Ugh. One problem about all this streaming, bro, your legs start locking up. Ugh. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. A striker. In the blue corner, a striker. Fighting Argentina. Revolvex. Gamrot looks good. Ribovix looks good. I'm going to go with Ribovix still. I feel like Ribovix is going to win this via decision, I think. I think he's going to be able to stand upright and just outstrike Gamrot. Remember the Nelk boy is getting checked. Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. Tavoria does not take disrespect, bro. And that guy is powerful as hell. He's scary. That power is scary, man. Round one. Let's have some fun. Gamrot versus Ribovix. Fight number 2 on the main prelims. Let's get it. Play by play with your favorite guy. Hopefully. Round one. Early leg kick for Ribovix. Both fighters trading jabs. Big head kick for Ribovix. A jab from Gamrot. Ribovix level changing. A lot of angles for Ribovix. Love the angles from Ribovix here. Another leg kick for Ribovix. Gamrot looking for that jab. Unsuccessful to land it flush just yet. Big overhand for Ribovix. Nice counter overhand for Gamrot. Gamrot with the jab. Ribovix pressuring. A lot of angle feints for Ribovix. Nice jab for Gamrot. The jab of Gamrot finally lands flush. Ribovix gunning for a big overhand here. Head kick Gamrot. Missed head kick for Ribovix. Jab into a takedown attempt for Gamrot. Ribovix defending, and Gamrot gets the takedown. Gamrot on top of Ribovix with 3 minutes and 50 seconds to work. Ribovix has to find a way back to his feet as soon as possible. He cannot let Gamrot turn this round into just Gamrot ground control domination. Gamrot in side control on top of Ribovix. Gamrot not really looking to land anything yet here. I'd like to see him land some punches while on top of Ribovix. There we go. Some ground and pound from Gamrot here while on top of Ribovix in side control. Ribovix has to scramble. He's got to scramble. Ribovix trying to scramble here. Gamrot maintaining control though. More short punching from Gamrot while on top of while Gamrot has the back of Ribovix here. Gamrot is still on top of Ribovix and has control of Ribovix's back. Big shots from Gamrot while on top of Ribovics. Approaching 2 minutes left in round one. It's becoming the Gamrot show with his grappling. This is what I feared for Ribovics. Ribovics is back on his feet, though. Gamrot in control of the clinch. And Gamrot drags Ribovics back down to the ground. Less than 2 minutes left in round one. Ribovics has to do something. Remain active. Throw punches back from bottom. Do something. My goodness. You're letting Gamrot just sit on you. Boos from the crowd as there is too much grappling for their liking in this fight. Ribovic still on bottom position. Gamrot nearly has secured the full back of Ribovic. Gamrot on top of Ribovic still. Ribovic trying to scramble, unable to do so. Gamrot still inside control, has never really left the position for the round. 40 seconds in round number one. Gamrot still inside control on top of Esteban Ribovic. Ribovic trying to scramble, trying to do anything, but he's simply unable to do so. Last 10 seconds, and Gamrot is still on top of Ribovic, landing some elbows to the body of Ribovic. And that is round one, the Gamrot show. Ribovic has let Gamrot sit on him for the rest of round one. Hate to see it. And now Ribovic has to play catch up. Hopefully he can do so. Don't know if he can do so. Relax, calm down, relax. Relax, take your time. The shot will come. Relax. You're too far away, man. Come on, Ribovic. Come on. Step it up. Step it up. We gotta keep Gamrot at bay. I thought he'd be able to keep Gamrot at bay. He wasn't able to do it for round one. I don't know if he'll be able to do it for round two. Round two, you know what he do? Ribovic versus Gamrot. About to start as soon as the ref can get it started. Here we go. Fighters in the center. Teep kick for Ribovic here. That's what he needs to start doing to keep Gamrot at bay. A jab for Gamrot. Leg kick, Ribovic. Gamrot misses the double jab attempts. Gamrot pressuring, which I'm surprised about. Ribovic, throw a teep kick. Throw a teep kick. Keep Gamrot at bay. Overhand, Gamrot. Body kick, Gamrot. A nice jab from Gamrot. Another nice jab, a jab in response from Ribovic there. Big uppercut there for Ribovic. Gamrot misses the takedown attempt. .
Ribovic's pressuring. Big overhand for Ribovix, but he walks into a takedown attempt from Gamrot, and Gamrot gets another takedown. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, Ribovix, why? 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 Establish your range, go in and out. Maintain awareness about the impending takedown attempt from Gamrot. Gamrot on top of Ribovix. Ribovix trying to find his way back up to the feet. Gamrot drags Ribovix back down to the ground again. Gamrot circling Ribovix, trying to secure the back. Gamrot secures the back of Ribovix, and now Gamrot is in an excellent position to find a rear naked. Looking like the rear naked is impending for Gamrot. Ribovix trying to keep Gamrot off him, but Gamrot is smothering him on top. Gamrot in half guard on top of Ribovix. Ribovix trying to pull Gamrot into him and stall. 2 minutes left in the round for Gamrot to find the submission or simply secure the round with ground control. Gamrot still in half guard on top of Ribovix. Approaching a minute 30 left in the round. Looks like Gamrot will likely win this one too. Short shots for Gamrot while on top. Ribovix just looking like he's accepting it now. Gamrot elbows and more ground and pound from top position. Approaching a minute left in round two. Ribovix is just accepting it. He's just accepting it. I'm about to be 1-4, bro. I'm about to be 1-4 on fight picks thanks to Ribovix and his acceptance. Head and arm choke. Gamrot might get it. Gamrot squeezing here. Okay, yeah, he's out. Ribovix tapped. Matush Gamrot submitted Ribovix in round two. Lots of submissions here in this card. Yep, Gamrot is not leaving his the division anytime soon, man. He can just coast in the middle forever by just simply out grappling people. Oh my gosh, it's the activity, it's the overactivity of Ribovix. When are you gonna start competing? Hopefully soon. That's gonna be like another thing in itself, bro. Because the first thing is actually like getting into training, and now I'm gonna have to conquer the fear of actually competing because I'm actually really scared to get my lights just taken out or choked out really in a match. But it's just gonna take more courage to just step in there and try my best at showcasing my skill. But hopefully, I think by the winter. I think I want to get at least one appearance in some sort of tournament in the winter, especially if I start now and I train from now, which is April, into May, into June, into July, into August. I will have had about 4 or 5 months under my belt of training. I could try my shot in the white belt circuit, you know? Yeah, I'll likely do it. I'll likely do it. It's just gonna be like a, like a fear thing, but I'll likely do it. it's like a leap of faith. It's like something like that, you know. Nice submission from a two Scamrot. Uh, you know, Esteban just didn't. He didn't game plan for him. I think Esteban Rivic's performance tonight showed that he does not properly game plan. He overswung on punches and got way too close to Gamrot without being aware of Gamrot's grappling pressure. He should have been light on his feet and stepped in and out of the pocket with punches without overthrowing things. White collar is basically technique above KO. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. I'd probably do that. I gotta look into that because I'm just scared about getting KO'd, bro. Let me see. It doesn't do it. No, it doesn't. It says mark viewer, prioritize their comments. It doesn't say. Um, no, it doesn't show make moderator. Oh, Matus Gamrot calls out Diego Lopez. Wow, Lopez will knock out Gamrot though. I do believe he'll do that. Maybe those three dots type. Let me see. About me campaigns fundraiser highlights. Okay. Oh, here we go. Only followers can be added as moderators. Um, I finally found it. DA 204. I finally found it. I'm gonna see.
Bet. I just made you moderator. I think it just worked. Let me know if it worked. I think I just did it. All right, good fight. Next fight up is Kevin Holland, Randy Brown. No problem, brother. We go way back, bro. Let's see. Kevin Holland, Randy Brown. Um, yeah, okay. Decent fight. Was uh Gamrot versus Ribovics. Um, what do you mean by series? Kevin Holland versus Randy Brown is up next. Good fight. I think it depends on whether or not Kevin Holland is actually gonna care. Oh, I think series. I got a lot of favorite shows. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got a lot of favorite shows. I mess with movies though, but like I'm a big Peaky Blinders fan. For some of you that know that show, I don't play about that show at all. There's a bunch of movies too. I'm trying to get more into MMA movies though. Sopranos is a great show, man. James Gandolfini is a great actor, bro. May he rest in peace, bro. That show is fun to watch. That show is actually really fun to watch, man. I rewatch that show sometimes during work, bro. Oh my gosh. All right. Kevin Holland, Randy Brown up next. Should be fun. Hopefully, Kevin Holland cares enough to try and win. I'm going to go with Kevin Holland to win this fight via third round TKO against Randy Brown. But that's obviously if he cares enough. I don't know why this thing keeps muting your stuff. Pulling the plug for what? I got 20 years in the can. Oh my gosh. Uh, how did it go? How did Sal say it? And just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. I love that reference. They pulled me back in. Randy Brown, Kevin Holland. They pulled me back in. And just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. Whatever happened there. uh, it was an interesting moment from Sal in that. Up in the club. Oh man. Have you finished the show? Like you know what happens in the end. I think I've watched it for my third time a couple weeks ago. It's sad what happens in the end with the club, man. It's sad. It's real sad, man. Another Tiger Showman commercial. Let's go. Tiger Showman. Are you tired of being bullied at school? You want to put together a nice little four punch combo with takedown? Go to Tiger Showman. Remember when Chris told Paulie 3 o'clock?
Paulie's an icon, bro. Paulie's an icon. How do you do that thing? You did this. He does like something like that. Paulie's an icon, bro. It's a dang DraftKings commercial. It's a hockey commercial. What? It's when he gets whacked by the guy. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. No, I remember. Find this thing. Oh my gosh. What are we? What is this? Is this another preview for the main event? We're not even at the main event yet. Got two more fights left. Oh, Aaron Pico's fighting soon. Let's go. Aaron Pico's fighting soon. He's fighting Patricio Pitbull. Oh man. We got Patricio Pitbull versus Aaron Pico as the final fight on the main prelims. We've got Kevin Holland versus Randy Brown next. Banger after banger after banger, man. Randy Brown, Kevin Holland. Let's get it, man. It's already 8 o'clock. We've already been here for like 3 hours. All right. We got more talking points before we actually see something. I got a sub, man. I got this like a random ass meatball sub, bro. I'm just gonna be eating it periodically throughout this entire card. And it's called DC Fat again. Thank you, brother. I hope you're eating something good too, bro. Enjoy. I hope you continue enjoying your Saturday night, bro. As I hope the rest of you guys are as well. Thank you all for joining with me, hanging out during this beautiful UFC card on a beautiful night for mixed martial arts. Yeah. Now this is like my only meal for the day, man. I'm finishing this and then I don't know if I'll eat again for the rest of the day. Carlos Olberg. telling you, man, it really is. It really is good. Hope you're enjoying this card and got some food with you too. Really? Dang. It's free? No effing way it's free. And by the way, I also have a hoodie somewhere in my room that says Belgium is the best country in the world. I have a hoodie that says that. If I can find that. Yep. I'm also streaming on YouTube. Yep. On this channel right here, I'm streaming. I'm also streaming on YouTube. Uh, you know, trying to get the most out of these streams and also get them recorded because TikTok also records your stream, but it's crazy to have 7 hours of content on your phone. Randy Brown is about to enter the octagon. I got Kevin Holland, man. This should be a dogfight. Two tall strikers, man. This should be a dogfight. But I feel like Kevin Holland is going to take this fight serious and win it in the final round. Oh, that's what he's lying. Oh my gosh. Really? Uh, what channel do they have it on in Belgium? Randy Brown has entered the octagon and he's circling around, getting himself used to the ambiance. And here comes Kevin Holland. The crowd has a big response to Kevin Holland. I'm not crazy about him because of his lack of drive and respect for the game. Dang. It's a whole app? My goodness. Hopefully, Kevin Holland can take this fight serious. I don't know if he will.
It should be fun, man. Kita? Kita. Is he a fighter? I don't quite remember him, but new guy in the UFC, Kita. Let me see. Because I remember faces more so than the names. Oh, Lucine Kita. The soccer player. Oh, he just lost a decision recently too. Oh yeah, he seems to be a big fighter in a different organization. He seems to have been a big fighter in a different organization. Yeah, he recently lost a decision. What happened to him? Yeah, I just saw a picture. He was double champ. Yeah, exactly. He was double champ in a different division. A lot of boos for Randy Brown. My goodness, man. They love them some Kevin Holland. My gym recently organized a kickboxing event, and he was there. Ah, bro, dang. That would have been fun to see him, man. I went to my I had a free jujitsu class at a local gym where Jalen Turner trained at. Like Jalen Turner, I think trained at that gym for one of his recent fights, and he was just there I think before I came. But I'm not a fan of Jalen Turner, but it's still cool to see that a UFC fighter, an actual UFC caliber fighter, was involved in a local gym. Here we go. Kevin Holland, Randy Brown, round one. We're about to get it going. Dang. My goodness. That's awesome. That is awesome. Here we go. Kevin Holland, Randy Brown, round one. Let's have some fun. Randy Brown pressuring early. Kevin Holland with a quick jab. Heavy leg kick for Holland. It's like twins in there, man. My goodness. Side leg kick for Holland. Leg kick, Brown. Big chance for Holland. Another big leg kick for Kevin Holland. Nice jab for Randy Brown. Leg kick, Holland. A lot of movement from both fighters. Randy Brown pressuring here. Nice little flicker jab for Brown. Double jab, body shot combo for Brown. Randy Brown continuing to pressure here. Leg kick, Holland. Big overhand for Brown. Leg kick, Holland. Holland trips himself up. Brown almost capitalized off of that big body shot jab combo for Brown. That was a heavy one. Big jab, body shot again for Brown. Wow. Randy Brown wired in. Leg kick, Brown. Big overhand, Randy Brown. That one might have hurt Holland. Body shot, Brown. Leg kick, Brown. Counter leg kick, Holland. Double jab, Brown. Jab, body shot combo again for Brown. Leg kick, heavy leg kick for Holland. Jab, Brown. Oh, there's already a heavy knot on the leg of Randy Brown from Kevin Holland's leg kicks. Jab, cross, Holland. Nice one.
Sidekick for Brown. Holland with a jab. Holland pressuring now. Oh my gosh, a little feinted question mark kick for Holland right before Brown lands an oblique kick. Holland misses the counter leg kick. Jab, Holland. Another leg kick for Holland. Big overhand for Brown. A minute 50 left in round number one. Holland lands a nice jab to the body of Brown. Oh, big overhands for Holland. Brown is hurt. Brown is hurt. Brown is down. Brown is down. Holland on top of Brown. Holland looking for the ground and pound. Brown recovering. Holland still on top of Brown. Holland going for ground and pound. Brown shelling up. Holland senses the finish. Brown trying to survive. Holland in the guard of Brown. Approaching a minute left in round number one, and Brown was dropped by Holland. Holland in the guard of Brown now. Brown with some big elbows from bottom position. Brown is not out of this yet. Brown now trying to find some sort of triangle choke. Holland on top of Brown here, looking for some ground and pound. Kevin Holland with some big punches from top position here. More ground and pound for Kevin Holland. Holland might throw in some elbows here now. Brown is trying to find some sort of submission, and he's unable to do it. Brown, big up kicks from Brown. One of those dropped Holland. Holland still on top of Brown. Brown, big shots from bottom position. Brown is not giving up yet. My goodness, the aggression from Randy Brown. Kevin Holland still on top of Brown, landing ground and pound. Brown trying to fight back. What a close round. Brown almost had a head and arm in there. What a round. What a round. What a round. Kevin Holland, Randy Brown, big fight. My goodness, what a round. I think Holland just took it. Just took it. Brown was starting to rally, man. What a fight so far. What a round. It's a very close round. I give it to Holland by an inch. By an inch. My goodness. What a card so far. Ah, what a card. Round two, Holland versus Brown. Both fighters in the center here. Holland looking for that big punch, and he whiffed on it. Brown slips out. Jab for Brown. Leg kick, Holland. Body kick, Holland. And a teep kick for Holland. Brown pressuring. Leg kick, Holland. Nice jab for Brown. That was clean, incredibly clean. Nice jab for Brown again. Holland misses his counter jab. Up kick, Brown. Leg kick, Holland. Side kick, Brown. Ah, big hook for Brown. Big counter hook for Holland. Yeah, bro, it's hard to figure out what to eat, man. There's so many choices. Big overhand for Brown. Leg kick, Holland. Double jab, body shot, overhand, Brown. Brown running after Holland, man. Wow. Holland hook. Holland now puts Brown in a headlock. He's going for the guillotine. Oh, no, it's an anaconda. And it's locked. Brown's going out. Brown might go out. Holland's got a submission locked in on the ground with Brown. Brown's locked in pretty good. Holland might get the submission here. Holland just might get the submission here. It's locked in. Brown's trying to struggle. Brown is trying to break out of this submission here. Holland is cranking on that submission attempt. He's cranking on it. This looks like a submission for Holland. Brown is struggling. Brown is struggling. Can Brown survive this? Brown slips out. Brown slips out. Brown has slipped out. His feet. Kevin Holland repeatedly just trying to repeat the submission attempt. And Brown survives the submission attempt from Holland and brings himself back up to the feet. Big elbow for Brown, and Holland lands a big spinning elbow in response. My goodness. Wow, what a fight. Brown marching forward. Big hook for Holland. Both fighters getting tired because of how many heavy punches they're throwing. Double jab, Brown. More chance for Holland. Leg kick, Holland. Holland goes for a takedown. Brown defending. Big elbow again for Kevin Holland. My goodness. Uppercut, Holland. Jab, overhand, Holland. My goodness, man. Kevin Holland wired in for this fight. Teep kick, Holland. Holland tries another spinning elbow, but Brown was aware of that one. Holland puts Brown back into a headlock and wants to look for a guillotine now. Unable to do it. Both fighters back in the clinch. Holland is in control of it. Last 30 seconds left in round numero dos. Brown is beaten. Kevin Holland in control of the clinch, landing knees to the legs of Randy Brown. Randy Brown reverses the clinch, and now he is in control of it. 15 seconds left in round number 2, and Randy Brown is being outclassed so far. Slaps to the side of the face of Randy Brown from Kevin Holland in the clinch. Kevin Holland now choosing the showboat, and some big short body shots for Randy Brown to end the clinch in that round. Wow. It is the Kevin Holland show, and Randy Brown is simply a guest. Wow. You got to give it to Kevin Holland, man. He chose to actually fight seriously for this fight, and I love that for him. Kevin Holland showed up. He has shown up for this fight. Here we go. Round three, you know what it be. Let's go. Both fighters show mutual respect. Kevin Holland smiling. Randy Brown pressuring early in this final round of this entertaining fight. Kevin Holland asking Randy Brown where he lives. Leg kick, Randy Brown. Kevin Holland showboating, trying to have a conversation with Brown now. Elbow for Holland. Jab, Kevin Holland. Big shots for Holland. Huge hooks. Clean on Randy Brown. Credit to the chin of Randy Brown. Another big clean hook for Holland again. Jab to the body, Randy Brown. Holland, big punches to the body and upstairs. Randy Brown's face beginning to swell. Leg kick, Holland. Leg kick again for Holland. Big hook for Brown. Randy Brown in control of the clinch against Holland. Kevin Holland simply just smacking the ear of Randy Brown. An excellent tactic to use in the clinch. Kevin Holland continuously slapping that side of Randy Brown's head. Excellent tactics in the clinch, man. Kevin Holland knows he's going to win the fight, so now he's beginning to showboat a little more. Do a little more risque things. But nevertheless, they're entertaining. Randy Brown reverses the clench. Yeah, Randy Brown's done, man. He's just holding on for dear life. Randy Brown is just holding on for dear life here, man. He's got nothing left. Kevin Holland is just smacking him against the cage, man. Big elbow for Randy Brown, breaking out of the clench. Kevin Holland lands another big hook. Randy Brown with a jab. Approaching 2 minutes left in the fight, and Randy Brown seems to have completely gassed out. Double jab for Holland. Big hook for Holland. Holland might score the knockout here. I mean, it just seems like it's a matter of time. Leg kick, Kevin Holland. Oh my gosh, switch kick for Holland. Randy Brown catches the leg of Holland, though. Throws Holland against the cage. A little burst of energy from Randy Brown, but now Brown has Holland against the cage and does nothing with the position yet again. Kevin Holland is now having a conversation with Mike Goddard. Randy Brown almost scored a takedown against Holland, but again ran out of energy. Approaching a minute left in the fight, and Randy Brown once again just has nothing. He's just holding for dear life in the clinch, and that's about it. Randy Brown still in control of the clinch against Holland, but not doing anything with the position. Now Holland is in control of the clinch against Brown. Holland going for a trip against Brown, unable to get it. Brown reverses the position. And now Brown has Holland back in the clinch, but is refusing to do anything else with that dominant position in the clinch. There goes one elbow for Brown. Last 30 seconds in the fight, and Randy Brown is just gone, man. Holland reverses the position. And now Holland is landing big shoulder strikes to the face of Randy Brown. Big shoulder strikes. Wow. Excellent clench work, grappling work, just well rounded work from Kevin Holland. This just shows the potential Kevin Holland has, how great he could be. He could have been. He could have been the next John Jones. That's the fight. Kevin Holland show. Randy Brown had nothing later in that fight for him. Excellent performance from Kevin Holland. Randy Brown had nothing. Oh man, not a bad fight. Got a little iffy later on, a little less activity, etc., etc. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got entertainment and many days. Everything you need. The jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Yeah, man. Randy Brown just gassed. He just didn't want it as bad as Holland did. Credit to Kevin Holland for actually wanting to fight and showing interest in a fight. Sometimes he just doesn't do that. So it's hard. But hey, I'm 2-6. I think 2-5 or 2-6. I was correct about this pick. Why did Randy Brown think he won? Wow, Kevin Holland seems a bit more mature these days. Who won? My grandpa called me in here. Uh, Kevin Holland won via decision against Randy Brown. He wasn't able to get the choke against Brown, but at least he got the decision. Jamal Hill, boos from the crowd for Hill. The camera panned to Jamal Hill, and they booed him. Oh my gosh, they booed the mess out of Jamal Hill. they, they all just hate Jamal Hill so bad, bro. He did like Jamal Hill has fallen off in terms of like talent. Let me get some real quick. Yeah, Jamal Hill has really just fallen off. He's just had like a career dip similar to that of Israel Adesanya. Alrighty. Next fight is the final fight on the prelims. Patricio Pitbull against Aaron Pico. This is one of my most anticipated fights. I think this is second to the Paulo Costa fight. I want to see Costa fight Azamat Mrzakhanov. But you know, this is also a really good fight. Patricio Pitbull, Aaron Pico, high level fight. Uh exciting. Exciting.
Aaron Pico, Patricio Pitbull. This is a fun one. Pitbull is really, really underestimating Aaron Pico, man. Like Patricio, credit to him. He's a seasoned veteran. He is a champion from a different fight organization. Uh, could be considered an MMA legend, not a UFC legend, but an MMA legend. Uh, but he's I think he's just overlooking Pico, man. I don't know, man. I think Patricio really is overlooking Aaron Pico, bro. He's overlooking him. Aaron Pico's gonna knock Patricio out in round two. Mikey, Michael Gilbert. Hello, Mike. I hope your Saturday is going well. Ugh. All right, Pico, Patricio in the next 170 seconds. Bye. Hi, bye. All right, Mike. All righty. Oh shoot, the playoffs are also on Paramount. Wow. Pico versus Pitbull up next. Exciting fight. I think my second most anticipated fight. Pico versus Pitbull. Pitbull is really overestimating Pico. Pico's going to come in and land something big on Pitbull in round two and knock him out. Give me Pico via round two, round two KO. Give me Pico versus round two KO. Everyone choosing Brown and Holland proves them wrong. Love that. Exactly. Yeah, I chose Holland. My only fear was if Holland wasn't going to take the fight seriously, and thankfully he did. He went in there and outstruck Brown, and outgrappled Brown, and outclenched Brown. He just outclassed Brown in every facet of MMA. So an excellent win for Kevin Holland, who seems a bit more mature these days, which I'm happy about. Hopefully he stays that way, huh? Hopefully. Yeah. It's because of Holland's personality. It's because of Holland's personality that people don't really take him that serious. They feel like he's going to, you know, choose to do random crazy stuff at important times. But he's really skilled, and his potential is like limitless. Limitless. Like Kevin Holland has John Jones potential. And we're already into Pico and Pitbull. Bruce Buffer calling him out right now. Yeah, he does. Yeah, a little too much showboating for my liking, but he's very talented. Very talented. Aaron Pico, man, people are overlooking him. He's gonna come in here and knock out Pitbull. I see it happening. Who you for the main card? I got Olberg. I'm not gonna lie. I love Yuri. I love Yuri. I just feel like he drops his hands in crucial moments, and he's gonna rely too much on head movement alone. And Olberg is such a talented counterpuncher, talented on the back feet. Yuri's gonna march forward and do some crazy Yuri stuff, crazy Yuri uppercut, and Olberg's gonna step back and land something while changing angles at the same time. Here we go. Pico Pitbull, the UFC's already rolling right into it. This is a big fight, man. I'm really happy about this fight. Here we go. Pico Pitbull. Pico, a lot more movement here. Pitbull, way more stationary. Pitbull, not much movement yet. Pico attempts a jab but doesn't land it. Pitbull is just taking his time here. Taking his time. Pico looks a little more nervous. There goes a jab for Pico. Pico with a jab, first blood. Pico looking for the overhand. There goes a jab to the body from Pitbull. Nice 1-2 from Pico. Another jab to the body from Pitbull. Leg kick, Pico. Pitbull level changing, threatening the grappling aspect. Nice 1-2 for Pitbull. My goodness, that was sharp. A big jab for Pitbull. Oh my, what? Wow, Pitbull, surprising me. Pico land more. Oh man, big hooks for Pitbull. Pico tries to get a takedown. Pitbull defends it well. Pitbull out punching Pico right now, and I am surprised about it. Pico trying to swing Pitbull to the ground. Pitbull not going with him. Pitbull breaks out. Both fighters in the center. Big overhand for Pitbull. That one was timed after the Pico jab. Leg kick Pitbull. Pitbull is mean in this fight, man. Dang. Jab Pitbull. Pitbull trips. And Pico lands a big hook. But Pitbull eats it and Pico moves forward. Deep kick for Pico. Pico pressuring. A nice hook for Pico, followed by a nice overhand. Pico leg kick. Nice jab for Pico as well. Pitbull just calm and maintained. Leg kick Pitbull, jab Pitbull. A nice counter cross for Pico. Jab Pico. Pico pressuring. Big hook for Pico as Pitbull tried to land a jab. Nice 1-2 for Pico. Big overhand for Pico, and Pico lands a takedown right after that beautifully. Excellent combination followed by a takedown for Pico. Pico now on top of Pitbull with 2 minutes and 20 seconds to work. He's got to be careful, though, because Pitbull is also a good grappler. Pitbull working himself back up to the feet. Pico trying to keep Pitbull back down on the ground. Approaching 2 minutes left in round number 1. Thank you for the likes, brother. Pico has the back of Pitbull here.
Pitbull trying to break the grip of Pico, and he does. Both fighters back on the feet. Jab from Pitbull. Another jab from Pitbull. Nice 1-2 for Pico in response. Fast and powerful. Up kick, Pico. Head kick, Pico. Well defended by Pitbull. Nice 1-2 for Pico. Big overhand after that 1-2 for Pico as well. Leg kick, Pico. Leg kick, Pico again. Double jab, Pico. Pico letting the hands go more, and I love to see it. Pitbull tried to land an overhand there, but both fighters kind of got confused. Big 1-2 there for Pico, and then big overhand again for Pico. Pico's starting to land a lot more now. Pitbull's starting to become more inactive. You know, I'd like to see Pitbull let his hands go a little more now. Big cross for Pitbull. That was flush. Another big cross for Pitbull. Pico misses the overhand. Pitbull almost swings Pico to the ground. Pico recovers. Both fighters back in the center. Pitbull and Pico tied up in the clinch. Knees to the body of Pico from Pitbull. Oh my gosh, Pico tried to land a big shot after the breakup from that clinch, but Pitbull was fully aware. Pico pressuring. Pitbull slips a punch from Pico with such grace. Last few seconds of round number 1, Pico lands a jab, and that's the round. Tough round to judge. I'd give it to Pitbull. I'm not gonna lie to you, especially with that big flush jab or cross rather that dropped Pico, or maybe wobbled him. I don't think it dropped him, but it wobbled him. Tough fight, good fight, close fight. Fury challenged Joshua. I'm sure he did. I know Fury's fighting tonight. I know Fury's fighting tonight, and I know Joshua's in attendance in his front row. So I figured that fight was going to be made. Yeah, so they're likely going to box next. Fury versus Joshua. Yeah, it was a wobble. Yeah, it wobbled Pico. That flush jab from Pitbull. The Joshua fight? Yeah, yeah. Fury fought, right? Fury fought some random. I don't know. Here we go. Round 2. Pitbull Pico. Big hook from Pitbull to start. Pitbull pressuring, leg kick Pitbull. Leg kick Pico in response. Oh, big couple hooks for Pico. Oh my gosh. Big shots for Pico. Pitbull with a knee to the body in response. Jab, Pitbull. Leg kick Pico. Nice cross and overhand for Pico. Followed by a sick body shot from Pico. The boxing of Pico shining in this moment. Nice leg kick from Pico. Nice 1-2 from Pico. Big uppercut from Pico after a couple big hooks. Nice counter hook from Pitbull in response. Body kick Pitbull. Leg kick Pitbull. Leg kick Pitbull. Pico goes for another takedown and gets it. Wow. Pitbull works himself right back up to his feet. But Pico is still in control of the clinch here. And Pitbull breaks out of the clinch, but Pico Lands a quick little short hook before he can do so. Nice 1-2 for Pico, followed by a nice quick jab for Pico again, man. Pico is incredibly fast. My goodness. It's that boxing, man. My goodness. Nice big jab and hook again from Pico. Right over the guard of Pitbull. Jab to the body for Pitbull. Pico responds with a big hook. Leg kick, Pitbull. Body shot, overhand uppercut, Pico. My goodness. Jab, Pico. Approaching 2 minutes left in this round. Big hook and head kick from Pico. Pitbull is getting less and less active. Big hooks, big counter hooks from Pico, and it dropped Pitbull. Pitbull recovers, but that was mean. That threw Pitbull off, man. And I called it too. I said Pico would knock Pitbull out, man, or at least drop him. Pico goes in for the takedown attempt, unsuccessful. Pico lands a body shot instead. Double jab cross, Pico. Right to the face of Pitbull. Jab, Pitbull in response. Another big double jab hook combination for Pico. Pico goes in for another takedown, and it's unsuccessful. Both fighters in the center of the cage. 1-2 from Pitbull. Big cross from Pitbull. Big cross from Pitbull again. Approaching 1 minute left in round number 2 so far. This round has been the Pico show. Double jab cross, Pico. Wow. Head kick, Pico. Leg kick, Pico. Double jab cross, Pico. Jab, Pico. Pico misses the head kick. Double jab, Pico. Approaching 30 seconds left in round number 2. Pico jab to the body. Pico, big hook. Pico jab, cross, Pico. Gosh, another big 1-2, Pico heavy. Clean on the face of Pitbull. Pico, another takedown for Pico. Brilliant performance overall for Pico in all facets of MMA. Takedowns, shots, body shots, kicks, all perfect from Pico. My goodness. Pitbull tried a last second submission there, unsuccessful to get it. Big ground and pound shots from Pico to finish round number 2. I got it 1-1, but it's probably 2-0 in favor of Pico. Wow. Pico's good, man. He ran into a bad elbow in his last fight. Overall, he's a good fighter, a great fighter. His boxing is beautiful. Pitbull needs a finish, man. If it goes to a decision, it's going Pico's way, especially since he dropped him too in that round. That was flush. Here we go. Round 3. You know what it be. Last round of Aaron Pico versus Patricio Pitbull. It's been a heck of a fight. And so far, I was correct in saying that Pitbull has really overestimated Aaron Pico. Jab, Pitbull. Leg kick, Pitbull. Pico sensing the finish, man. He's sensing that finish. Jab, Pico. Double jab, Pico. Chance for Pico. Double jab, Pico. Big uppercut, overhand, body shot, Pico. My goodness. The boxing combinations of Pico are devastating to watch. Double jab Pico. Big hook for Pico. Up kick Pico. It's the Pico show. Leg kick Pitbull. Jab Pico clean. Quick. Pico goes in for the takedown. Pitbull defends it well. Pitbull knee to the body. If I'm Pitbull, I'm looking for a last second submission. I'm looking for a submission if I'm Pitbull. Pico's way faster than me. Like Pitbull just can't do anything to him on the feet. Pico's way too fast. A big shot from Pico in the clinch as he breaks out of it. Double jab, triple jab, quadruple jab, Pico. Pitbull looking for a big counter, but Pico's way too fast. Pico lands a big overhand again. Leg kick, Pitbull. Big hook for Pico. Up kick, Pitbull, Pico. Up kick, Pitbull. Double jab, Pico. Big 1-2 for Pico. Hook, Pico. Head kick, Pitbull. Big cross for Pitbull. Pico lands a flurry of jabs after that. Pico tried to step in for another takedown. Pitbull defended it well. Knees to the body of Pico from Pitbull here. Both fighters still in the clinch here. Pitbull with some knees to the body of Pico. Approaching 2 minutes left in the fight. It's looking like Pico's going to walk away with the win here. Another big knee from Pitbull here. Big elbow from Pico breaking out of the clinch. Jab, Pico. Double jab, Pico. Big cross from Pico. Pico gets the takedown again. Wow. An excellent takedown there for Pico. That's a lot of wrestling skill right there. Pitbull back up to his feet, but Pico trips him down yet again. A minute 30 left in this fight as Pico has Pitbull's back. Pitbull's going to try to work his way back up to his feet. Pico lifts up and slams Pitbull right back down to the ground. Wow. A minute left in the fight. Pico's got a hook in. Pico looks at the clock. He sees it's only a matter of time. Pitbull looking defeated here as he shakes his head. Pico looking like he's probably stalling. I don't know. Pico still has the back of Pitbull. Both fighters are back up to their feet, though. Pitbull breaks out. Pitbull's going to go for broke here. Pitbull's going to go right for broke. Pico understands that he's won the fight, so he's on the back foot. Pitbull drops his hands. He's frustrated. And that's the fight, man. Wow, Pitbull didn't even want to continue the fight. Pitbull should have went for broke. Excellent performance from Aaron Pico, man. Excellent performance. This is like Joe Rogan said it best. This is him at his best. You know, he walked into a bad elbow against Lerone Murphy, and that can happen to anybody. He really has come into himself. What happened to Pico against Lerone Murphy could happen to anybody. That's what he needs to understand. That's what a lot of fans need to understand. And that's what Pitbull should have understood. Pitbull overlooked Pico a lot before this fight, talking about how Pico has a glass chin, and all he has to do is this certain thing and he'll beat him. No, it's not the case. Pico has one of the cleanest and fastest boxing in the UFC currently. I mean, it's not enough to get him a title, but what is enough for Pico to get a title is what he's doing on the ground as well. Pico took Pitbull down 5 times in this fight, so Pico has also proven he's got what it takes on the ground. So he's becoming more well-rounded. He is going to be a threat at featherweight, man. My goodness. There may be a title in Pico's future, man. My goodness. I may just want to see Pico versus Diego Lopez. Pico versus Volk. He's gonna have to get past Diego. I think in some form, he's gonna either have to get past Diego or he's gonna have to get past Gene Silva. And I don't think he gets past both. I like Aaron Pico as a fighter. I feel like Gene Silva knocks him out, and I feel like Diego Lopez also knocks Pico out. Pico's chin still scares me. That's what I want to say here. His chin still scares me. He is an incredible boxer. He's got a ton of power in his punches, but so do Gene Silva and so do Diego Lopez. And to fight the current king at that weight class in Alexander Volkanovski, he's going to have to get past one of them. Donald Trump has arrived. If I was there, I'd be booing him. I hear boos. Not hearing as many cheers as there once was for him. Donald Trump talks to the. Thank you for the gifts, brother. Thank you. Donald Trump talks to the announcement table. That was a little weird, a little cringe. Joe Rogan, not as adamant to shake his hand as he once was months ago. That should tell you something. Thank you for the gifts, brother. Thank you for the likes. All right, man. Main event time. We're finally here. I started this live stream at 5:30 p.m. It's been 4 hours. We've got maybe 3 hours left tops. So we're now in the main event. All right, what's the first fight we got up on this main event card? First fight is a retirement fight: Cub Swanson versus Nate Landwehr. With all due respect to Cub Swanson, I do feel like the Pico fight should have been on the main card, but I understand that the UFC is doing this in remembrance of Cub Swanson, who is a a beloved veteran of the UFC. Joe Rogan is the goat, man. He is. I don't love all the things he promotes. Like the whole blood transfusion thing and the neural gum. But I think he's a pillar of honesty out there. He gets a lot of people in these interviews to discover the truth. Would I call Cub Swanson a legend? I respect you seeing him as a legend. I'll go that far. He is. I would consider him a beloved veteran because he's done a lot for the sport. I cannot overlook that fact. He is one of those fighters that has, in many ways, paved the way for other fighters. I think in terms of like my definition of like what a UFC legend is and things like that, there's a bit of controversial mix ups and things like that when I think about a guy like Cub Swanson. But I love him. I respect him. I wouldn't consider him a legend just because for me it requires a lot of influence to be so, and maybe it's a recency bias because again, Cub Swanson has done a lot in the past. Um, but yeah, it's just I don't know. I don't know. I I'll say it like this. I respect the consideration of him being a legend. I'll respect it. I think in my book I wouldn't quite place him there, but he is a noteworthy fighter that always deserves respect. He's a fighter that must be respected without question. Much like a Nate Diaz, or even a Nick Diaz. Just a UFC fighter who has been there for those golden days. First fight on the card, I'm trying to remember it from memory, is the Cub Swanson fight. Yeah, I got Cub Swanson via decision. They are indeed both legends. There's no disputing that. Nick and Nate have their own subculture within MMA. Kiwi sensation. I got Olberg, man. I got Olberg against Yuri, man. I love Yuri. I feel like he's gonna bring his hands down in the most crucial moments, and it's gonna open up the sickest highlight reel for Carlos Olberg in this fight. It's gonna guarantee Olberg the belt tonight. I want Yuri to win, but I'm also from New Zealand. Hey, Kiwi. It's best man for me. Yeah, I respect it, man. I don't hate Yuri. Uh, I can't even say I'm fully rooting for Olberg. I guess I am kind of rooting for Olberg just because I want to be right about my pick. That's really it. I love Yuri, and I would not be mad if he becomes the light heavyweight champion once again because boy, does he deserve it. My goodness. The samurai aura. It's just undeniable. I'm not surprised if he ends up chasing Pereira to heavyweight.
because I love to see a third fight between Yuri and Pereira as much as it would be dangerous. Exactly, main card time. We're finally here. We are finally here. It is time for the main card. Yeah, man. Olberg is dangerous, man. He's dangerous. Do I train? Yeah, main event time, brother. Uh, I train a little bit at jujitsu. I just joined a new gym. I'm starting on Monday. I'm still a white belt without any stripes, but I'm starting to fully take that journey serious. Apart from that, I box here and there, but I wanna really, get into a ground game sport, and I feel like jujitsu is the best way to go, especially with how close the gym is to my house. It's like walking distance, so I think that puts me in the best position to be a master at least one, you know, combat art. And if I'm going every day, if I'm being consistent, I could be a black belt probably by the time I'm 33. I'm 23 now. My goal is to be a black belt within the next 10 years. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Maybe it's 12, maybe it's 15, but nice. What belt are you? You white belt too? Blue belt. Nice. Nice. I grappled a blue belt once. I've only had like 3 jujitsu classes. But my second one was where I grappled a blue belt, and he whooped my ass, man. Like he started doing that petty shit where you put your hand over your opponent's mouth. 3 stripe blue belt, awesome, awesome. My gym was like 20 miles away. Oh my gosh, no. Oh, that's how far I would have had to drive if I was going to go to this Muay Thai gym I found. And it's a great gym, but it's just way too far. It's way too far. I like Muay Thai and I would really be interested in training it, but I can't drive that far all the time to that Muay Thai gym to train. So I got to go with whatever's nearest to me. So I'm going to go with jujitsu. Thanks, brother. I think with me, it's about remembering technique. I think I'm in for a lot of butt whoopings, but you take them, you learn, you build, you get better. That's my mindset, and I'm excited. I'm excited for what this journey will have for me, man. I really am. Thing is the greatest. Oh, the greatest gym in Belgium. Dang, dang. Okay, and it definitely is worth that drive. Then nothing wrong with tapping, bro. Facts. Yeah, in my third jujitsu class, I grappled some purple belts, and I got this purple belt into a what's the term? I got this purple belt into a what's the term? Wait, let me look it up. Armbar. Yeah. I got this purple belt into an attempted armbar, but the hilarious part was I had no idea about how to fully lock it in. So I was grabbing onto his sleeve and my legs were in the position, but I think they were also on the wrong side of his head, and I was using his sleeve to execute the armbar. So getting him into the position was impressive because I think I got him into it from like I forget how I even got him into it, but I got him into it and he credited me for that at least because he's a good purple belt. But it's obvious that I wasn't gonna, like it's difficult, it's difficult. And once I learn how to actually properly execute that arm bar, I could get in it again.
I was doing MMA for some time. I do remember. I do remember. But a move to boxing ain't bad at all, man. It ain't bad at all. I think boxing is incredibly fun. I only hit pads once, and that was when I tried a gym near me as well, and they had boxing at that gym, and I hit pads with this guy, and the power I felt while hitting those pads, man, like it's fun to do that. It really is really fun to do that. Yeah, it's fun. But I do remember, and now I see you with the boxing, and it's good, man. You're getting some good footage in, bro. You're getting some good footage in. Ah, thank you for the gift, brother. I'm from New York. Thank you for the gifts, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro, for the gifts. Thank you so much, bro. Any little bit helps. Any little bit. You don't even have to gift me, bro. I just do this for love of the game. But thank you anyway, bro. Thank you so much. Cops and Kids, the boxing gym. No, I haven't heard of it. What's the time in New York? Right now, it's 9:18 p.m. in New York. I usually start at 5 p.m. and I end up at the cards end up finishing around 12 a.m. 12 a.m. Cops and Kids Boxing Gym, Brooklyn. I haven't heard of it. I'm gonna look it up actually though. Yeah, I see it. I see it. It came up. NYPD Boxing Cops and Kids. That looks like a good gym. Jake Paul was there. Wow, that's a good gym. I think that promotes a good message with the police. Wow, I like that gym. It promotes a good message. That's a good message for especially like an urban area to have a good relationship with the police. Cub looking older. Yeah. Yep. It's a good retirement fight. Thank you for the lives, brother. The likes, brother. Thank you. A guy I used to box a lot of our gym trains there. Dang. Also, one of my sparring partners was sparring with Salt Poppy. Really? Dang. Salt Pop. There's a name I haven't heard in a while. He actually had a decent boxing career up until some fight he got like starched in. I forgot what fight it was though. Here comes Nate Landwehr walking into We Will Rock You. I'm gonna run and take a piss. I'll be right back before this fight gets underway. Swансon's walking in. I imagine this to a LA song. I can't hear it. Oh no, yeah, it's not like us. Okay. Yeah, it's not like us. Cub Swanson does look old in there. You were very right about that. Mm. Not enough. That is not enough. Somebody got to do it. Somebody got to do it. All right, Cub Swanson, Nate Landwehr. Give me Cub Swanson via decision. Then we got the goofball fight up next between Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker. Ate a grilled cheese off a radiator. That was funny. Oh my gosh, Richie April. Richie April. Oh wait, I don't know if that was Richie or if that was the other guy, the old guy that uh the old guy that killed one of Tony's capos. I forget his name. Yeah, Phil Leotardo. And he killed Gio, I think his name was. One of Tony's capos. Here we go. Nate Landwehr getting hyped up. Cub Swanson's already hyped. This should be a dogfight. I'm expecting this to be a dogfight. I see Cub Swanson coming out on top via decision, though. Here we go. Round one. Let's get it done. Cub Swanson, Nate Landwehr. Cub Swanson misses the leg kick. Landwehr marches forward in a Muay Thai esque style with a high guard. Cub Swanson pressuring, though. Leg kick Swanson. Swanson with a lot of head movement here. Nice jab to the body for Swanson. Leg kick Swanson. Jab to the body from Cub Swanson. A lot of hesitation from both fighters here. Another jab from Swanson. Landwehr backing up, getting too close to the cage here. Swanson pressuring a lot. 1-2 Swanson. That one kind of rocked Landwehr a little bit. Big overhand, big overhands. 3 big overhands for Swanson. A teep kick for Landwehr. Swanson pressures yet again. Big cross to the body for Swanson. Big uppercut for Swanson. Landwehr is just a sitting duck at this point. Big uppercut, big body shot Swanson. Big overhand Swanson. This fight might end soon. Leg kick Swanson. Big hooks. Landwehr getting overwhelmed. Both fighters in the center. Big hook for Swanson. That one wobbled Landwehr. Landwehr back up to his feet. Big jab, Swanson, straight through the guard of Landwehr. Leg kick, Swanson, overhand, big overhands for Swanson. Landwehr is just getting chewed up right now. He's got nothing in response, except for a teep kick and a high guard. Leg kick, Swanson. Approaching 2 minutes left in round number 1. Jab, Swanson, clipped Landwehr. Swanson on top of Landwehr. Landwehr's back up. Big uppercut, overhand, Swanson. This fight's going to be over. Swanson on top of Landwehr. Looking for some ground and pound. Landwehr shelling up. Landwehr back to his feet yet again. Big body shots for Swanson. Landwehr cannot deal with this power from Cub Swanson. Somehow Landwehr is still in the fight. Jab, Swanson. Double jab, Landwehr. Up kick, Landwehr. Head kick, wet Landwehr. Well defended by Swanson. Swanson pressuring. Landwehr getting closer and closer to the cage. Closer and closer to getting teed off again. Leg kick from Landwehr there. Landwehr misses the jab. Swanson with a nice heavy jab in response. Leg kick, Swanson. Big overhand, Swanson across the temple of Landwehr. And that's the fight. Herb Dean calls it. Wow. Landwehr could not deal with the power of Cub Swanson at all. My goodness. And there's Cub Swanson's family right next to Donald Trump. Excellent performance for Cub Swanson. Emotional as that was his last fight in his career. Landwehr just could not deal with the power coming his way. That's all. Yeah, Bobby was the guy. Yeah. Storybook ending for a stellar career for Mr. Cub Swanson as he drops the gloves in the center of the octagon. Cub Swanson leaves the gloves in the center of the octagon. That's all she wrote, man. Wow. Swanson more than won. He absolutely destroyed Landwehr. Landwehr just could not handle the power at all. Like just a pure power differential for favoring Cub Swanson. An absolutely pure power differential. Landwehr could not handle it at all. My goodness. Uncle James and the Muff. Oh man. What a fight. What a performance from Cub Swanson. What a performance from Cub Swanson.
What's the next up for this? After Cub Swanson. Okay, yeah, we got the goofball fight up next between Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker. Should be a fun one. That'll be a funny one. That'll be a really funny one, man. Dominic Reyes versus Johnny Walker is sure to be like a Looney Tunes esque fight. I know somebody's getting knocked out via large wobble. You think 100% locked in? Volk takes Ilya. No, Ilya whips Volk again. There's no answer for Ilya outside of Islam Makhachev. Sadly, sadly, it is so. I love Volk though, and he's the current champ at featherweight once again. So he's only making his career even greater. And Volk's already top few all time. Definitely top 10. And put on a highlight reel for Cub Swanson. Yeah, Volk put his career on the table with that fight. But similar to Israel Adesanya, they're true fighters. They take the challenge whenever it presents itself, and you got to credit that. Oh wow, damn! Cub knocked the mouthpiece straight out somebody, man. Dang. Yeah, Cub Swanson aged beautifully. I mean, that was a great fight against Nate Landwehr. He's still got a ton of power, especially at his age. I think he's 42. He's one of those fighters, man. He's up there with Jim Miller and Yoel Romero, fighters that just do not age skill wise or power wise or athleticism wise. Herb Dean. Them kids do not care. What is Marco Rubio doing here, bro? Oh, Vera. Vera's here. Like Cheeto. Henry Cejudo. Not bad. Joanna Yaron I still can't. I still can't say that name. That last name is just I can't. Joanna Yaron Jacek. All right. Next fight is the goofball fight between uh Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker. Two fighters who have been known to kind of go out in some pretty crazy ways. So I'm thinking this fight is a pure whoever lands first sort of deal. Uh, boom, 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 boom. Thank you for more likes, brother. Thank you, Marshall. Swanson just dominated hard. Facts. The pure power differential, man. Pure power differential. All right. So let's see how much time we gotta wait, or how long we gotta wait for Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker to step out. I'm used to him being lean and quick, but he had loads of power then. Yeah, he aged like fine wine. He's up there with Jim Miller and Yoel Romero in terms of beautiful aging. They got a White House card promo on right now. Oh, okay. Now I see the shape of the stadium. Wow.
Yeah, so there will be an overhead. Yeah, it's like a mini tent coming over the octagon. And also Jose Aldo. Yeah, yeah, Aldo looked good. Yeah. Don't you fly high, free bird? Yeah. Johnny Walker in the locker room with a real cartoonish man bun. We're get ready for some cartoonish showing, man. We're gonna get an absolute, Looney Tunes match between Johnny Walker and Dominic Reyes up next. I got Freebird stuck in my head now. Oh, very funny. Huh. I'm destroying this sub, bro. Destroying it. Oh, shit. Almost fully dropped this thing. Same thing. The sub. Bought two big ass ones. Johnny Walker, walking out the gospel music. You saw Ankle live somewhere? Walker has entered the cage. I don't see it. Here we go. It might the app itself might have like removed the comment though. Here goes Dominic Reyes. Like join the live. I don't know if I got a warning about something earlier. I don't want to touch it again. Around like the main event, I'll try to like touch this thing up and see. I'll try and touch up the app soon and see. Like, cause right now I'm getting like warnings about the live stream. I don't like touch too much just yet. Ink was disqualified from the knee. Yeah, I remember that. That was controversial as hell. One line. If you remember it later, I'll try and get you up. No, not yet. It's about to start. It's about to start. In like a right now actually. Reyes versus Walker is about to start right now. It's a Looney Tunes matchup between Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker. Somebody's going to get cartoonishly knocked out. That's right. I'm excited too. It's 4 a.m., bro. That's crazy, bro. Nah, that's crazy. That's what I hate. That's what I don't really like. A lot of these fights are like kind of tuned towards Americans and not really toward the rest of the world in terms of timing. Dedication, exactly. I don't like that they do that to you guys though. I think they got to keep a lot of people in mind. 1:53 p.m. in New Zealand. That's fun. Just chilling watching the UFC card for lunch. Fire. Johnny Walker is ready. Bruce Buffer is now calling out Reyes. And I had the mic away from my damn mouth this whole entire time. I am very sorry for people watching on YouTube about that. I will not do that again. I apologize. That was really bad and neglectful. I will not do that again. Thanks. Got you. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes audio is like it just goes crazy. Round one: Dominic Reyes versus Johnny Walker. Looney Tune special. Get ready. You're about to see somebody cartoonishly lose. Let's go. And we're on. Reyes and Johnny meet in the center. Johnny looking for the jab. Reyes, a lot of movement, especially a lot of head movement from Reyes early. Leg kick, Johnny. First blood from Johnny, or for Johnny. Leg kick, Johnny Walker, as Reyes lands a nice jab. Johnny Walker showboating already, and Reyes lands a leg kick. Johnny Walker acting like he's winning already, but Reyes just landed a leg kick. Leg kick for Walker. Let's see if Walker will continue to showboat while losing, or maybe showboat while winning. Who knows? Attempted teep kick from Reyes. Walker just out of range. There goes the leg kick for Walker. Another mean leg kick for Walker. Reyes tried to land a mean wheel kick there after that leg kick. Up kick Walker. Leg kick Walker. Another up kick for Reyes here. Reyes with a leg kick. Nice jab for Reyes, or cross rather. That was clean. Leg kick Walker. Walker establishing range with that lead hand, throwing it out a lot recently. Leg kick from Reyes. Walker attempted an oblique kick there, but Reyes was just out of range. Up kick for Reyes. Walker continuing to throw out that lead hand and just kind of throw Reyes off. I think Walker just barked. That was crazy. It was another leg kick for Walker. Ah, another mean head kick for Reyes. That toe just clipped Walker's forehead. Reyes attempts a big overhand, but whiffs it. And Walker attempts a counter, but whiffs his as well. I think you could get like the Looney Tunes theme song to play over this thing, man. It would make sense. Leg kick Walker. Head kick Walker. Reyes pressuring. A lot of feints from Reyes and Johnny. Leg kick Johnny. Leg kick again for Johnny. Johnny Walker beating at the legs of Reyes. Reyes counters it with a leg kick of his own now. A minute 37 left in round number one. Upkick Reyes. Approaching a minute left in round number one. Not much significantly thrown, but from either fighter. Just a lot of leg kicking and a lot of feints. Big overhand for Reyes as Johnny tried to step in for a leg kick. Leg kick, Walker again. Big overhand again for Reyes. Reyes is looking for that big overhand counter. Some boos from the crowd as not much is significantly happening. I think the most significant thing that happened so far were those three big overhands from Reyes. Walker has been chopping at the legs of Reyes, though, so that's got to be giving him points as well. Hard fight to judge, in my opinion, or hard round to judge, really. Last 20 seconds in round number one. Another leg kick for Walker, a body kick for Walker. Big exchange. Both fighters land big overhands there. Last 10 seconds in round number one. Walker pressures Reyes, looking for something big to end the round with, and it's a body shot from Walker that he ends the round with. A bad round one, just based off of pure inactivity. But I'm expecting something big in these later rounds. I think I got Walker knocking. No, I think I got Reyes knocking out Walker. Uh, I got Reyes knocking out Walker in round two. Yeah, so this is still going by plan. I feel like one of those big overhands from Reyes is going to land clean and sleep Walker. Walker turns and smiles at the camera during the during the timeout like he usually does. Oh, man. Mm. Round number two about to start between Johnny Walker and Dominic Reyes. Here we go. We're on. Both fighters meet in the center. A jab to the body of Walker from Reyes to start the round. Walker misses the body kick. Leg kick, Reyes. Leg kick, Walker. Body kick, Walker. And a body kick, Reyes. Body kick, Reyes. Ugh. Just thinking about something else simultaneously. Reyes pressuring. A nice body kick again for Reyes. Clean. Leg kick, Walker in response, followed by a nice head kick. Both from Walker. Leg kick, Walker. More boos from the crowd as nothing again really seems to be happening. Not a lot of exchanges. There goes a nice cross from Reyes. That wobbled Walker a bit. But now Walker is showboating because he feels like Reyes is gaining confidence. Big uppercut from Reyes. Walker lands a nice hook at the end of it. And there goes a nice head kick from Reyes. Reyes bobbing and weaving. Walker misses the leg kick. Oh, Reyes with an attempted wheel kick. That almost landed clean. Approaching 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in round number two. Again, not much significantly happening. A lot of feints. The leg kick Walker. Crowd is not loving the inactivity. Head kick Walker. Leg kick Walker. Another leg kick for Walker. Reyes trying to stomp on that lead foot of Walker. Unable to do so. More boos from the crowd, as again, not much significantly is happening. There goes Reyes with a nice body kick. Walker with a leg kick in response. Up kick Walker. Reyes looking for that big overhand. Nearly made it that time. The crowd is chanting that this fight is boring. Wow. Head kick Walker. More boos from the crowd. My goodness, the crowd is extremely vocal today. Wow. They're really calling this fight boring. Up kick from Reyes. Walker going for a takedown. Wow. Reyes defending really well. Nice knee to the body from Walker as both fighters break out of the clinch. Less than 20 seconds left in round two. Thank goodness. This fight is boring. Just way too cautious. And it's because they both know they have glass chins. Walker misses the wheel kick. That's the end of round two. Hard fight to judge. Not much happened. I'd honestly give it to Walker because of the leg kicks, but, not much is happening. Crowd is booing a lot. Both fighters have to be hearing all those boos. Rest well, brother. If you do fall asleep, brother, rest well, okay? I'm going to try and DM you sometime soon. Love you, bro. I'm going to try and DM you sometime soon. We got to talk. Johnny Walker's coach telling him to push the pace. Somebody's got to throw something, It's just way too many feints. But again, it's because they're both well aware that they have glass chins. The first one to land something truly clean is the first one to win. Here we go. Last and final round, anybody's game. I think the first two rounds went to Johnny because of the leg kicks. I'm not entirely sure. Both fighters in the center. Leg kick Reyes. Walker misses the counter leg kick, and Reyes lands a second leg kick. Reyes tried that wheel kick yet again, but Walker was fully aware of it that time. Both fighters tried to attempt a big hook, and they both swing and miss. Walker misses the leg kick. Reyes lands a leg kick of his own. Big head kick from Reyes there. That landed. Jab from Reyes. Leg kick, Walker. Another leg kick in response for Reyes. Make that two of them. It's just a leg kick off. Another leg kick from Reyes. Another leg kick from Reyes. Up kick Reyes. More boos from the crowd. Head kick Walker. Oh, there goes a big jab for Reyes. That landed flush. Leg kick Walker in response. Yeah, this is the most boring fight on the card. Wow. Yeah, it's just a leg kick off. Wow. This is the worst fight on the card. Truly boring. But it's just it's just fear. And all it is fear. Both of these guys know that their chins are bad. Less than 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the fight. Thank goodness. Leg kick Walker. Overhand Walker. Another leg kick for Walker. Head kick Reyes. Reyes misses the leg kick. Approaching a minute 30 left in the fight. I literally am not talking because there's nothing to commentate on. I thought somebody was going out too. I thought it would be the first person to land. The issue is both of them are too scared to land. Body kick Reyes. Another body kick for Reyes. Another leg kick for Reyes. Body kick Reyes. Up kick Reyes. Reyes is spamming kicks. It's a kickoff. Reyes tried some big shots there, but Walker is just out of range. Minute left in the fight. Thank goodness. Very boring fight. Leg kick Reyes. Overhand Walker. Uppercut Reyes. Leg kick Reyes. Reyes is smart. He's now countering the Walker leg kicks. The issue with Reyes has just been his chin. Less than 20 seconds left in the fight. Walker pressuring. Teep kick Walker. Body kick Walker and a jab by Walker. And Walker tripped himself off that body kick. Yeah, awful fight, man. Wow. Worst fight on the card, easily. Very boring. Both fighters way too scared to throw punches. It's obvious why, though. They both know they have weak chins, so they don't want to risk it for the biscuit, and that's what happens. The crowd was booing nonstop, and true waste of a fight. I think nobody should move up in the rankings after that. All right, last three fights of the night are next. The next one is Curtis Blades versus Josh Hokett. Sought after heavyweight fight. Josh Hokett can't stop running his mouth. Sadly, I think he will continue to do so after beating Curtis Blades. Freaking kiwi. Chiwiwis. For a decision. It's a split decision? Oh, it's a split decision? Reyes might take it. Oh, Reyes is going to take it. Reyes is going to take it. Knew it. Reyes took it because he threw punches. Yep. Reyes took it because he threw punches. Absolute clown show. My goodness. They might have. They might have. Reyes took it though. I'm surprised because Walker did land a ton of leg kicks, but leg kicks just aren't. They just aren't scored high, I guess. Yeah, I don't. I think it's just because Reyes threw more punches, and I think they just favored punches more. There's no way, bro. Walker had the first two. I scored all three for Walker, but that's because I scored what actually landed, and Walker landed head kicks. But it's up. It's just how different strikes are scored. Reyes landed more punches, and I guess they just scored punches more, and that's really what it came down to. I think he dropped Walker too, if I'm not mistaken. But Walker did land more leg kicks throughout the entire fight. But I guess it's just it's up to how it's rated. Nah. Wish at the end Walker tried a fight, tried a flying spinning kick. Yeah. I wish Walker probably tried to do like a flying knee. That maybe could have landed, but at the same time, I think Walker could have won it if he just risked it. Not risk it, if he just risked getting knocked out. Like Walker should have stepped forward and pressured. I think Walker actually has really good punch and kick placement. He just can't follow through. And call it what you want, whether it's a power thing, a mindset thing. He just cannot follow through. Kamzat versus Strickland is being promoted here. This is actually a dangerous fight for Kamzat Chimaev, man. Joshua Van, who was supposed to fight tonight against Tatsuro Taira, will be fighting on that card as well. It'll be fun, man. We could get the first Japanese champion, man. That's a long time coming. I don't think it's gonna happen. Taira's gonna get his lights put out. Only way Taira could win it is if he runs at Van and grapples. He's got to pressure grapple. He's got to grapple every moment he can. Because the moment he stops grappling, Van's landing something big in the pocket. Yeah, I don't understand that fight. They're throwing Strickland to the wolf, literally. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know though. Strickland's actual like striking and his underrated grappling could prove to make that fight interesting. I don't think I'm gonna choose Strickland to win, but I do think this is a tough test for Kamzat. Uh because um Strickland's grappling is good and his striking style is suffocating. All right, Curtis Blades, Josh Hoke it up next. Curtis Blades' coach is talking about how they've been studying him instead of his actual opponent. It made it look like an expo. Thank you for the likes, brother. Yeah. Chimaev did beat Duplessis, who beat Strickland. The thing is, I really do believe in the saying that styles make fights, and Strickland has this way of striking where he can suffocate people. He's got a sharp teep kick. His defense, although annoying, is effective, and that jab and cross come out at the perfect time. So if he can force Kamzat to strike with him, he's got a chance. Obviously, Kamzat is one of the best wrestlers we've ever seen, ever. So there's a strong potential for him to be able to drag Strickland down to the ground whenever he wants. But Strickland does have underrated grappling, so I wouldn't count Strickland totally out. But I will, without a doubt, be going with Kamzat to win the fight because you got to think about what logically would happen, what most likely would happen. You know, last three fights on the card. Thank you all for sticking with me all this way. It's been a while. I started this card at 5:30, and we've been on for a solid 5 hours now. Couple hours left. Uh, and that'll be that. A-Rod, he does have all those things, but none of that will work against Chimaev. We'll see. We'll see. Kamzat is like super strong. I mean, what he did to Robert Whitaker is like crazy. He broke Robert's jaw in three with a not fully in rear naked choke. So if he can do that to Rob, he could definitely do whatever he wants to anybody. Strickland is not a guy to overlook, though. You know, he may be a smart mouth and an idiot outside the cage, but the way he fights is effective. It may be boring. It may be, quite frankly, upsetting to many. It's effective. It really is. I gotta finish this card, then I gotta do like a breakdown. That'll take me maybe another half an hour. By then it'll probably be like 1:30, 2 a.m. And then I'll see if I can get some sleep. We'll see if I can. Last three fights up next: Curtis Blades, Josh Hokett. Within I think like another 100 seconds. Josh Hokett has been talking out of his butt for quite a while now, and he likely will again after knocking out Curtis Blades. And then we finally get to see Asmat Mirzakhanov versus Paulo Costa, which I am looking very much forward to.
because I feel like that fight has the most bad blood out of any fight on this card. Azamat and Costa do not like each other, and Paulo Costa is a dumb jock meathead. So what's the like about Paulo Costa? So that should be a fun fight to watch. I had this movie about some monkey, like an evil monkey. I don't know, Planet of the Apes, something like that. I don't. Themes that may find uncomfortable, whatever. I don't know. This thing the live has been restricted to some audience. I don't care. TikTok can suck my big cock. So that's what I got to say about that right now. I'm quite frankly over it during these last few fights on the card. All right, Hokit is getting the fight gear on. He's about to get into the cage. Yeah, it is a really crappy app. There's some BS is what they want to say about some of the live is going to be restricted to some viewers. Yada yada yada, whatever. This doesn't make any sense sometimes. Josh Hokit is going to go in there and try and see if he can back up all his talking, all of his WWE like talking. Hokit is not getting past Cyril Gahn or Tom Aspinall. Maybe Cyril Gahn if he could wrestle well enough, but not Tom. And definitely won't get past Alex Pereira. But I don't know. I don't even know. This is my first time watching Josh Hogan fight, so maybe I'm in for a surprise. I'll actually get to fully analyze this dude now. Curtis Blades is on his way to the octagon. Curtis is a noteworthy fighter, a beloved fighter. He's been around for quite a while. Uh, I feel like in those crucial moments, he still ends up falling through. You know, he's got them bladed shoulders. That's why they call him Blades. He's got devastating shoulders when on top of people, or devastating elbow strikes. I mean, not shoulders. He's got really bladed elbows. And his elbow strikes have been known to be some of the most devastating ever in the UFC. Again, my issue is just his overall effectiveness throughout a fight, and on the feet. I'm rooting for him against Hokit. I hope he wins. I just feel like Hokit is looking real good right now, despite all the senseless, stupid trash talk. He's trying to be like Colby Covington, but is failing miserably at it. He just got to shut his mouth. He's one of those fighters that need to shut his mouth and let the fighting actually back up what he's saying. That's what Hokit needs to do. The trash talk is getting to a cringe level. It's cringe. All right. Some fighters like to push all these antics to the point where they're cringe, like Ian Gary. I respected a couple of those call outs by Ian Gary for Islam, but now Ian's becoming cringe with it. Posting videos of him sitting on a couch, waiting by a phone. It's getting weird. It's getting weird. And I like Ian Gary. He's got a really nice fighting style. He shuts people down. It's like a fluid style. All right, Curtis Blades, Josh Hokit. Let's get into it.
Oh, and Josh Hogan is undefeated as well. Wow. Izzy was the same at the mouth too, though. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like, in a way, he was. When he spoke about Alex, he was, because that was a fighter he knew not to play with, and then he paid for it later. But in terms of overall trash talk, Izzy did it in a tasteful way. Hoket's getting real cringe and controversial with it. He's bringing in racial things. It's weird. And now Hoket's making his way all the way over to Curtis Blades and flips him off. Um, but yeah, he is. I don't know. I feel like Izzy was a bit lighter and a little more respectful with it when he needed to be. Paulo Costa was a dumb jock meathead from the start, so Izzy knew to throw a white belt at him. You know, but again, Alex was somebody he shouldn't have played with, and he ended up playing with. So he paid for that. So that's where trash talk just goes wrong. Hokit Blades, here we go. I got my money on Hokit because he looks actually really good, and I cannot trust Blades that much, although I do like him, and I'm rooting for him in this fight. Here we go. Curtis Blades versus Josh Hokit. We are on. Hokit runs at Blades, runs at him, tries a big overhand. Blades stops him. Blades throwing straight punches. Hokit looking for a finish early. Couple jabs for Blades. Hokit pressuring Blades. Blades goes in for a takedown. Hokit defending. Hokit breaks out of the takedown attempt. Hokit showboats and flips off Blades. Blades jab. Hokit pressuring Blades, landing some big hooks. Big jab by Blades. Hokit big hook. Drops Blades. Hokit getting the finish. Big hooks on Blades. Blades is getting really flurried, man. Blades is getting overwhelmed. Big hooks from Hokit. Hokit's gunning for that finish. He senses it. He feels that finish. Blades trying to stay in it, but Hokit is swinging for the fences, man. Jab, Hokit. Big shots, Hokit knocking the chin of Blades back. Some jabs from Blades in return, but Hokit is eating it and marching forward. He doesn't care. Hokit, big shots for Blades. Blades get wobbled. The face of Blades is a bloody mess. Oh my gosh. Big shots, Hokit. Hokit marching forward. More big punches. Blades throwing back. Jabs and crosses from Blades. Hokit leaving everything on the floor in this first round. The chin of Blades holding up until now. I don't know how much more it can hold up. Blades going for the takedown, and he gets it. Wow. What a sequence of shots here to start the fight. Face of Blades, a bloody mess so far. Hokit landing a bunch of big punches. Blades and Hokit in the clinch. Blades is in control of Hokit. He's got the back of Hokit here. Hokit trying to trip Blades. Unsuccessful. Blades just holding on to Hokit's back here. Blades throwing big shots while he has the back of Hokit. Big shots from Blades in the clinch. Hokit breaks out. Hokit tired. Jab, Blades. Blades goes for a takedown and gets it. Uh-oh. Hokit gassed himself out. Hokit gassed himself out. Hokit on top of Blades. He's got the back again. Hokit tried to gun for that first round knockout, and Blades hung in there, toughed it out. And now Blades is out grappling Hokit. Oh my gosh. Big shots from Blades. Big shots from Blades. Big knee to the leg of Hokit from Blades. Blades hangs on to the back of Hokit here. Hokit's trying to break out. He's just unable to do so. There we go. Hokit almost able to break out of the clinch. Body shots from Blades in the clinch with Hokit. Big shots from Blades against the fence with Hokit. Hokit flipping Blades off yet again. Jab, Blades, wobbles Hokit. Overhand, blades, jab, blades. Overhand, blades, hook, blades. Big counterpunch from Hokit. 1-2, blades, jab, blades. Big overhand for blades. More big punches for blades. Blades teeing off on Hokit. Hokit wobbled. Blades keeps going. Hokit is in trouble. Blades is teeing off on Hokit. Uppercut, overhand, Hokit. Finish him, Blades. Finish him, Blades. Uppercut, overhand, body shot, Blades. Blades teeing off on Hokit. Hokit is no response. Overhand, jab. Oh my gosh. Big punches from Blades. Hokit overwhelmed. Elbows, Blades. Oh my gosh. Both fighters in the clinch now. Blades absolutely teed off on Hokit there. Hokit gassed. What the heck is this fight? Curtis Blades, you are tough. Body shot, Blades. Uppercut, Blades. Body shot again from Blades. Hammer punch, Blades in the clinch. Uppercut, Blades. Overhand, Blades. Hokit flips off Blades once again. The showboating from Hokit. Jab, Blades. Another jab from Blades. Another jab from Blades. Cross, Blades. Overhand, Blades. Uppercut, Blades. Elbow, Blades. Elbow, Blades. My goodness. Last 2 seconds in round one, and that's the round. Curtis Blades obviously wins that round. Josh Hokit waves to the fans. Credit to Hokit, man. I gotta say, he's an entertainer. He just teed off on Blades in those first few seconds, bloodied Blades' face up, and Blades survived it. Hokit is gassed as heck. My goodness. Hokit refuses to sit down. I don't know if that's gonna pay off for him or what. Here we go. Round number 2. Curtis Blades looks much better. Blades, Hokit, round 2. Hokit marches forward. 1-2 Blades. Jab, Hokit. Jab, Blades. Big overhand for Hokit. Another big overhand for Hokit. Overhand, Hokit. Jab, Blades. Jab, Hokit. Overhand, Blades. Big heavyweight battle. Jab, Hokit. Blades goes in for a takedown. Hokit defends it well. Hokit sprawls. Just in time. Hokit flips off Blades yet again. Big overhand for Hokit. Both fighters land a jab there. Jab, Blades. Double jab, Blades. Jab again for Blades. Overhand, Blades. Overhand, Blades. Jab, Blades. Double jab, Blades. Overhand, Blades. Uppercut, Blades. Overhand, Blades. Big hook for Blades. Jab, Hokit. Cross, Hokit. Overhand, Hokit. Big overhand again for Hokit. Overhand, Blades. Hokit, big uppercut. Big uppercut again for Hokit. Uppercuts for Blades. Both fighters get tied in the clinch. Big heavyweight battle here. Wow. Crazy fight. Overhand, Blades. Big jab, Hokit. Body shot, Hokit. Overhand, Blades. Uppercut, Blades. Knee to the body, Hokit. Jab, Blades. Uppercut, Blades. Jab, Blades. Jab, Blades. Nice cross for Hokit. Big cross again for Hokit. Jab, Blades. Jab. Both land a jab there. Another jab for Blades. Another jab for Blades. Uppercut, Blades. Uppercut again for Blades. My goodness. What a heavyweight battle, man. Body shot, Blades. Uppercut, Blades. Big uppercut for Hokit. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in round number 2. Talk about a fight. Body shot, Blades. Overhand, Hokit. Both fighters bloodied up. Big cross for Hokit. Big shots for Hokit. Blades on the run. This is it. It's got to be it. 1-2 Blades. Big hook for Hokit. Uppercut Hokit. Overhand Hokit. Uppercut Blades. Yeah, Hokit's going to win this. Big shots for Hokit. Blades getting battered up. Hokit teeing off on Blades. Uppercuts from Blades. More uppercuts from Blades. Jab, Hokit. Jab, Hokit. Jab, Blades. Cross, Blades. Cross, Blades. Blades running in after Hokit. Hokit wobbling. Leg kick, Blades. Cross, Hokit. Jab, Hokit. Leg kick, Blades. Hokit out of gas. Uppercut, Blades. What is this, man? Uppercut, Blades. Body shot, Hokit. Both fighters tied up in a sloppy clench. Elbow, Blades. Body shot, Blades. Body shot, Blades. Another body shot for Blades. Uppercut, Blades. Another uppercut for Blades. Another uppercut for Blades. Another uppercut for Blades. Blades just spamming uppercuts in the clinch. More uppercuts for Blades. Hokit misses the 1-2. Big knee from Hokit. Couple big punches from Hokit. Blades lands a big cross. Jab, Blades. Big knee to the body for Hokit. Blades lands more uppercuts in the clinch. Hokit tried one himself, but he missed. Uppercut, Blades. Uppercut again for Blades. Overhand, Blades. More uppercuts from Blades. Body shot, Blades. Uppercut, Blades. Uppercut, Blades. 10 seconds left in round number 2. Nice overhand for Hokit. Big cross for Blades. Overhand Blades. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight, man. My goodness. What a good fight, man. This is insane. Hogan versus Blades Raywin fight of the night. This is fight of the night. A classic heavyweight banger. My goodness. Here we go. Last and final round of this great fight. Absolutely fight of the night. Here we go. Hokit marching forward at Blades. Jab, Blades, cross, Blades. Big 5-punch combo for Hokit, but Blades lands a combo of his own. Leg kick, Blades. Jab, Blades, cross, Blades. Hokit trying to land something. Blades slips it. Blades going in for the takedown and doesn't get it. Big overhand for Blades. Big jab for Blades. Big cross for Blades. Jab, Blades. Cross, Blades. Back in the clench. Uppercut, Blades. Body shot blades. Body shot blades. Body shot hoke it. Knee to the body, hoke it. Uppercut blades. Uppercut blades. All in the clinch. Leg kick blades. Uppercut hoke it. Uppercut blades. Elbow blades. Jab blades. Jab blades. Jab hoke it. Overhand blades. Jab hoke it. Cross blades. Jab hoke it. Jab blades. Cross blades. Jab hoke it. Jab blades. Jab to the body blades. Jab hoke it. Jab hoke it. Jab hoke it. Cross blades. Jab blades. Jab hoke it. Cross blades. Jab blades. Overhand blades. Big overhands for blades. Overhand blades. Jab hoke it. Jab blades. Cross blades. Jab blades. Cross blades. Jab blades. Leg kick blades. Overhand hoke it. Big elbows for hoke it. Big elbows for hoke it. Big elbows for blade. Both fighters in the clinch now. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to work. Uppercut blades. Overhand hoke it. Jab hoke it. Jab blades. Jab blades. Overhand blades. Jab blades. Overhand blades. Big uppercut for hoke it. Knee to the body, hoke it. Elbow blades. Big elbows for hoke it. Jab blades. Jab blades. Big punches for hoke it. Jab blades. Another jab for blades. Big 1-2 for blades. Big jab again for blades. Big cross for blades. Overhand blades. Uppercut blades. Elbow blades. Another big elbow for blades. Jab blades. 1-2 hoke it. Uppercut blades. Uppercut hoke it. Uppercut blades. Uppercut blades. A minute 30 left in the fight. Both fighters trading uppercuts. Knee to the body, hoke it. Jab, cross, blades. Jab, cross, again for blades. 1-2 blades. A minute left in the fight. Uppercut, overhand, hoke it. Jab, blades. Jab again for blades. Big shots for hoke it. Overhand, blades. Minute left in the fight. 1-2 blades. Overhand blades. Overhand, hoke it. Jab, blades. Jab, blades. Jab, blades. 40 seconds left in the fight. Overhand, hoke it. Another big cross for hoke it. Overhand blades. 1-2 blades. Leg kick blades. 30 seconds left. Leg kick blades. Overhand hoke it. Big uppercut for hoke it. Knee to the body, hoke it. 20 seconds left in the fight. Elbow hoke it. 15 seconds left in the fight. Knee to the body, hoke it. 1-2 hoke it. Jab. 1-2 hoke it. Hoke it. Teeing off on blades. Overhand blades. Overhand blades. Jab blades. Overhand blades. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. Clap it up. What a fight. That was a fight. That was a fight. Wow. That is fight of the night. Curtis Blades, Josh Hogan. Wow. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. I have never seen Curtis Blades look so tough. That took a lot. That took a lot. Honestly, I have it 2 rounds to one for Curtis, but I think it's gonna go Hogan. Probably because of the moment where he dropped him, but I think Curtis had more significant strikes. It depends on what the judges like, whether they favor activity or power punches. Here we go. Decision time. This was nerve wracking because I'm rooting for Blades, but I think Hogan took it. Oh no, it's gonna go Hogan. Ah man. Wow. They went with Hogan. They went with Hogan. It's still cringe. John with these nuts, he says to Alex Pereira. Tough guy, man. Josh Hogan won via decision. Tough guy, man. They gave it to Hogan. I felt like it should have went to Curtis, but Hogan did drop Curtis, so I guess the judges, they really score that high when you drop an opponent. Who is Dave? I don't know that. Alessandro Pantoja coming back. He's coming back. All right. Co-main time. This is my most anticipated fight: Azamat Murzakanov versus man, Azamat Murzakanov versus uh
See, why am I blanking at this guy's effing name? Paulo Costa, man. This is my most anticipated fight. If Costa loses tonight, I will be happy. I'll be right back. Gonna take a piss break before the co-main and main. It's finally time, guys. We made it. We made it. We finally made it. Right. Co-main event: Azamat Murzakanov, Paulo Costa, and then we're seeing Yuri fight Olberg. Mm. Ah. Azamat Azamat Murzakanov is an absolute tank. This guy is scary to fight against. That was arguably the best heavyweight fight ever in the UFC. That was arguably the craziest heavyweight fight in the UFC. Oh man, such a great fight. All right, next up, Murzakanov versus Costa. Let's go Azamat, baby. I want to see a knockout for the tank, Azamat Murzakanov. Welcome to the jungle. Paulo could do with a win. I'm not a big fan of Paulo at all. Um, I don't like him, but I do respect the fighter that he is. He's incredibly talented, strong, uh, and motivated. But I really do like Azamat, man. I am a big fan of Azamat Murzakanov, especially as a fellow short king. Azamat is very short for his division, and he's the same height as me. I believe he's 5'10". He hasn't been the same after Izzy. Yeah, pretty much. He's getting better progressively. I think he's got really good kicks. Like his technique when it comes to striking is beautiful. And he's got decent power as well and a decent chin. I think it's just overall his IQ is very low. I think if his IQ was was high, he'd probably be champion by now of middleweight or light heavyweight. But he's just a little dumb. But he's fighting Azamat tonight. He got the power. He just needs to take the risks. Yeah, Azamat, baby. This is the fight I'm the most excited for. Because both Azamat and Paulo both have extreme power. They're very driven. They both want a title shot. It's just a powerhouse battle, in my opinion. It's a powerhouse battle. And Paulo's heavier now. He's fighting at a much heavier weight class, so that could add to his power, man. It's exciting to watch. I'm excited. I guess Azamat walks out first. Oh no, Paulo walks out first. He looks broader, definitely in the face. Yeah, Costa has like a huge face. That's why his chin is pretty dang strong. Only person to really crack it was Izzy, and that was back when Izzy had like monstrous power. So here we go. Costa enters the cage. Here comes Azamat Mirzakhanov. Uh, Let's go, Azamat. Let's go. Knock Costa out. Thank you for the likes. I don't think he's Dagestani. I think he's Russian though. He might be though. I don't really fully know. Azamat enters the cage. Can he be the Ilya of the light heavyweight division? A shorty with monstrous power. He still hasn't entered on my end. He has now. Okay. Yeah, he's in the cage now on my end. Tail of the tape. Here we go. Yeah. Of the evening. The co-main event of the evening. And now, introducing first, he stands. Paulo the Eraser Costa. Let's grab something here. Here we go. Let's go, Azamat. Come on. Versacano. Here we go, Azamat. Still undefeated, baby. Let's go. Come on, Azamat. Let's do it to him. Do it to him, Azamat. Here we go. Azamat and Costa meet in the center. Costa feinting leg kicks already here. Azamat trying to get in range with Costa. Leg kick Costa to start the fight. Azamat trying to find range here. Oh my gosh, I don't know what happened. Azamat tried to land an overhand and he was tricked by Costa. But he's back up to his feet though. I don't know what happened there at all. Leg kick Costa. Costa tried to land a big overhand there.
Azamat just out of range. Mirzakhanov looking for that big counter. Mirzakhanov pressuring. Head kick Costa, well defended by Mirzakhanov. Body kick Costa. Mirzakhanov catches it. Jabbed across to the body, Mirzakhanov. Mirzakhanov looking for that big hook. There goes a big body shot for Mirzakhanov. Leg kick Costa. Nothing of significance thrown yet from Azamat, except for a couple hard body shots. Costa is using the leg kicks a lot here. Another big body kick for Costa. Big overhand for Azamat. First one to land. Might be an eye poke from Costa. This is going to take away the range of Costa here. Yep. That's going to take away the range of Costa here. Especially if Keith Peterson takes a point. A bad eye poke from Paulo Costa forces Azamat to take some time here. They may take a point. I'm unsure. Keith Peterson is pretty hesitant about taking points so far. Mark Goddard does that more. Yeah. Azamat frustrated by that eye poke. Keith Peterson did not take a point. Azamat gunning for that finish, though. He's coming right at Costa. Azamat is pressuring Costa hard. Azamat, big jab for Azamat. Another body kick for Costa. Big shots for Azamat. He's found his range. Costa with a body kick. Another body kick for Costa. High pressure in this fight. Big overhand for Costa. Costa showboating a bit. Leg kick Costa. Overhand Costa. Oh man, Costa's picking Rizkanov apart. Jab to the body, Costa. Oh man. If only Mirzakhanov was a grappler. What happened? What happened? Mirzakhanov trips to the ground. Paulo Costa winds up on top of him. I don't know what happened to Mirzakhanov here. I think he tripped. I don't know what happened. Costa looking for some big elbows here on top of Mirzakhanov. I don't know what happened to Mirzakhanov there. Did he trip? I can't even tell. Big elbows from Paulo Costa here. Big ground and pound shots from Paulo. That big shot wobbled out Mirzakhanov. Mirzakhanov with a big counter as he gets back up to his feet. Azamat is not quitting here. Head kick, Paulo. Jab, Paulo. Excellent round one for Paulo Costa, man. Mrfightcompanion looks like he's in trouble. How devastating is reach advantage, ladies and gentlemen, man? How devastating is reach advantage truly? It's pretty devastating. If only Mrfightcompanion was a grappler. Paulo Costa establishing his range beautifully. This is textbook as the taller fighter. Mrfightcompanion just not fast enough. Oh, it was a punch from Paulo. It was a punch from Paulo that landed cleanly that stunned Mrfightcompanion and sent him to the ground. Mrfightcompanion is going to need two beautiful rounds now or a knockout to win. Because Paulo's already a ton of points ahead, especially based off of that off of dropping Mrfightcompanion in general. Head kick Costa. Mrfightcompanion chasing after Costa, pressuring. I'm waiting for something huge to happen, like something big from Mrfightcompanion. Leg kick Costa. A jab from Azamat. Leg kick Costa again. Costa misses the overhand. Spinning back fist Mrfightcompanion. That looked nice. Body kick Costa. Jab from Azamat. First clean punch for Azamat, I believe. Azamat chasing after Costa still. Costa looks for a big hook there, unable to land it. Big body shot from Mrfightcompanion. More body shots from Mrfightcompanion. Big hook from Mrfightcompanion. Costa showboating. Mrfightcompanion pressuring. Cross to the body for Costa. Head kick attempt for Costa. Mrfightcompanion defends it well. Mrfightcompanion sensing some weakness from Costa now. Another cross to the body for Mrfightcompanion. Body kick Costa. Mrfightcompanion defends it well. Some body shots from Mrfightcompanion. Body kick Costa. More body kicks for Costa. Those are landing beautifully. Mrfightcompanion stiff jab. Overhand Mrfightcompanion. Body shot Mrfightcompanion. Costa starting to breathe a little heavier now. Overhand Mrfightcompanion. Mrfightcompanion was gunning for that finish. Jab to the body. Cross to the body for Mrfightcompanion. Big shot from Azamat. Uppercut Azamat. Jab. Double jab. Overhand Azamat. Azamat's found his range. Costa in trouble. Body shot Azamat. Cross to the body Azamat. Overhand Azamat. A jab from Costa. A cross from Costa. Big overhand from Azamat. Uppercut. Overhand Azamat. Oh my gosh. The power of Azamat Mrfightcompanion. Costa tried to trip Azamat. Azamat threw him. My goodness, Azamat. Double jab as Azamat. Azamat looking for something big. Across to the body for Azamat. Uppercut Azamat. Overhand Azamat. Counter body shot from Costa. Azamat trips Costa again. Azamat has a headlock on Costa. Azamat almost choked Costa out there for a second. Costa on top of Azamat yet again. Azamat getting back up to his feet. Azamat back on his feet. Costa trying to trip Azamat. What a fight. A punch from Costa in the clinch. A knee to the body from Costa to Azamat. Last 10 seconds in round number 2. Paulo Costa in control of the clinch against Azamat. Some knees to the legs of Azamat from Costa. And that's round number 2. Hard fight to judge, man. I think, many people will likely have it 2 rounds to none Costa. Azamat had big moments in that round. I think Azamat needs a finish. I think if this round goes to decision, it's going towards Costa. Wow. 1-1. I'd have it 1-1. I think it's 1-1. I think that's an excellent take. I think it's 1-1. I think it is 1-1. But I think a lot of people have it 2-0 in favor of Costa. I think Costa definitely won round 1. I think Azamat won round 2 with a big shot and the takedown. I think it's anybody's fight. But I do think Azamat needs a finish though. I have an inkling that if this fight makes it to a decision, it goes to Costa. Azamat's got to put on that pressure and gun for a finish. Leg kick Costa. Head kick Costa. Overhand Costa. Oh no, Azamat's in trouble. Head kick, overhands Costa. Costa gunning for the finish. Azamat in a bit of trouble. Azamat not able to recover. Another big hook for Costa. Overhand Azamat. Azamat's hurt. It's done. It's got to be. Oh man. Costa is close to a finish. Azamat looks hurt already. Head kick Costa again. Cross to the body, Costa. Overhand again from Costa. Overhand Azamat. Body kick Costa. Overhand Costa. Overhand Azamat. Yep, Azamat's arm is hurt. He's not able to throw that overhand anymore. Azamat's wobble. He's done. He's done. He's over. Wow. What a win for Paulo Costa. Azamat actually falls to the ground and gives in. That wasn't even a clear knockout. Azamat just gave it up. Wow. Paulo Costa, excellent win. Welcome to light heavyweight, Paulo Costa. Welcome to light heavyweight. Wow. Gives Azamat Mrfightcompanion his first loss. Sometimes the taller fighter just wins. Trump tells Trump tells Paulo Costa he's too good looking to be a fighter. That's funny. Paulo Costa obviously wins this fight via decision. Or not decision, sorry. He just knocked out Azamat. I don't know what I just said. Paulo Costa knocks out Azamat Murzakanov in round number 3. And it's those head kicks, man. Yeah, his arm. He injured Azamat's arm bad. And that might be a fracture. That might be a fracture. Wow, excellent win for Paulo Costa, man. Still don't like him, but you gotta respect his abilities. Thank you for the likes, brother. Gotta credit Costa, man. Hell of an athlete. Hell of an athlete, and it's the taller fighter, man. It's the taller fighter. The plight of the shorter fighter. Sometimes it happens. Sean Brady, Azamat Murzakanov now. Short man struggles. Sometimes they happen. If only Azamat was a grappler. If only he was a Dagestani grappler. Knew how to mix it up well, you know? Could have dragged Paolo down. Did something there, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Volk versus Islam, same. Yeah, Azamat broke his arm. That's why he left. And then he got destroyed by Izzy. Okay. All right. Ugh. Paulo Costa credits his win to Donald Trump. He's the little fat one. Paulo Costa just called Azamat the little fat one. The little fat one.
I think Paulo should stay at light heavyweight. Joe Rogan is asking whether or not he should move to whether or not he should stay at light heavyweight or move back down to middleweight. I think Paulo Costa is a natural light heavyweight, man. I think he could really dominate in this division. And I think if Costa's able to get the belt at light heavyweight, then his fight with Khamzat Chimaev is all but certain, you know? Ugh, gosh. Ivanka Trump. Oh, gosh. Usman. Shouting out weird people. John Bones Jones against and Gabe Stevenson. Wow. His protege. John Jones with his protege, Gabe Stevenson. Gabe Stevenson has been signed by the UFC. Wow. Wow. Gabe Stevenson is actually headed to the UFC. The UFC has signed him. Wow. And he's got John Jones in his corner. I am so excited to watch Gable Stevenson fight. I think Azamat broke his arm. I think that's why he couldn't throw it. Last fight of the night. The main event is next. Thanks for sticking with me all this way. It's finally time for Yuri versus Carlos. Ah, at least let's see if I could get one fight right, huh? I think I've gotten maybe 3 fights right on this entire card. Maybe we could get this fight right. I don't know. Oh man. Josh Hogan is fighting Derek Lewis on the White House card. Wow, Josh Hogan will be fighting Derek Lewis on the White House card. Oh gosh, that's gonna be crazy.
Oh, Asma Mirzakano was stretchered out. Yeah, it was a broken arm. It's a broken arm or broken ribs. Ugh. Oh man. Here we go, man. Yuri versus Olberg. They're running the promo, and we finally get to watch the fight. Final fight of the night. Main event. Let's do it. Let's do that. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. Let's go, Carlos Olberg, man. I want to be right about this pick. Here we go. First to enter. I don't know who's actually first to enter. I guess Olberg. Here comes the Kiwi, Carlos Olberg. Carlos Olberg approach is looking focused. Let's go, Carlos. Carlos Olberg makes his way up to the octagon. Can Carlos Olberg become light heavyweight Izzy? Light heavyweight Israel Adesanya. Carlos Ulberg has entered the octagon. Here comes Yuri. Here comes Yuri Prohaska. Yuri approaching, looking locked in. All right. Yuri's about to enter the octagon. We're finally going to get going. Here All right. Yuri Carlos. Yuri has finally entered the cage. Bruce Buffer's going to get it going. And the main event will be underway. Here we go. Event of the evening.
Here we go. This is gonna be wild, man. It's time. Voice cracked like crazy there. Been talking all day. Championship of the world. Introducing first. Let's go, Olberg, baby. Here we go. Prohaska, Olberg. Let's get it started. Here we go. Round one, Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Olberg. Your main event of UFC 327. It is time. I called it for Olberg and getting a knockout against Yuri in round number 5. See if I'm right. We're off. Yuri stands still, tries to show mutual respect. Olberg does not want to do it. Olberg with a leg kick to start. Yuri bouncing. A lot of movement for Yuri. Less of some for Olberg, but Olberg opened the fight up with a leg kick. A lot of lead hand movement for Olberg, trying to match the head movement of Yuri. Another leg kick for Olberg. Yuri tried to find that long punch, but Olberg clipped him with a quick overhand. Both fighters reset. Leg kick Yuri. Yuri tried to find a nice long punch for Olberg, but Olberg moved off of the angle and landed a great counter punch there. I'm predicting more of those, a lot more of those soon. Leg kick Olberg. Leg kick Olberg. Big overhand for Yuri, but Olberg lands the overhand in response. Jab to the body for Yuri. Yuri attempts a leg kick. He whiffs it. Big overhand for Olberg. What happened? Olberg dropped. What happened? Leg kick for Yuri. I don't know what happened there. I think Yuri chopped at Olberg's leg. He's tripping Olberg up with with those leg kicks. Olberg gets tripped up.
Yuri lands a big shot there. Olberg's in trouble. I don't know what happened with Olberg's legs, man. Big jab for Yuri. Olberg wobbled. Big overhands for Olberg. Another leg kick for Yuri. Yeah, that leg of Olberg is compromised. I don't know what happened. Olberg's knee is compromised. Every leg kick Yuri throws is buckling Olberg. Yuri should look to chop at that leg again, like he just did. Yuri needs to chop at that leg again. Jab for Olberg. Yuri needs to chop at that leg. Go for Olberg's weakness. That leg is compromised. Head kick Olberg, but he trips himself up. It's that knee. Olberg's back knee. Yuri's giving him respect, though. Yuri's giving him respect. He's trying to get Olberg to stand with him. Olberg's knee is compromised. This is just a horrible start. Nightmaric start for Carlos Olberg. This fight is all but done. This fight is. Oh, whoa! Whoa! Carlos Olberg drops Yuri, going for ground and pound. Oh my gosh! Yuri's out. It's over. What a comeback for Carlos Olberg! What a comeback for Carlos Olberg! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What a comeback! What a comeback for Carlos Olberg! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What a comeback! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What a comeback for Carlos Olberg! An absolute nightmaric start. His high knee goes out, and somehow, he lands a perfectly placed punch and sleeps Yuri. Oh my gosh! We're talking about a nightmaric start. Aubrey might be my new favorite champion. Yes! I was right at least about the main event. At least I was right about the main event. Oh my gosh. Poor, yes, it's bad. It's a bad look for Yuri, but Yuri's always been reckless. Yuri should have gone for that leg more. Credit to him for respecting Olberg and wanting to stand and bang with him to give him the benefit of the doubt, to give him the chance. What a moment. Carlos Olberg, I told you, do not overlook the counter punching. You cannot overlook the counter punching of Carlos Olberg. Yuri drops his hands way too much. He's playing stupid games. He's gonna win a stupid prize at some point, and he seems to always win the stupid prize whenever it's for the belt. What a shot from Carlos Olberg, right on the button. A hell of a counter. Carlos Olberg gets the job done with a messed up rear knee. His knee buckled. Talk about the most nightmaric start to a title fight ever. And somehow Carlos hangs in there, toughs it out, and finds his mark. What a performance. What a performance. Might be my new favorite champion, Carlos Olberg, the Iron Kiwi. We're gonna get this post-fight press. We're gonna get this post-fight speech from Olberg, and then I am going to get a post-fight breakdown recorded. We're gonna hear Carlos Ulberg's victory speech. By knockout, new. Wow, he did it. He did it. I'll be rewatching this fight tomorrow. I'll tell you that much. Make that another win for City Kickboxing. Wow, what a win! What a win! What a win! What a shot! Oh my gosh, beautiful! Right on the button. Only Alex was able to do that. Light heavyweight fans, you have an Israel Adesanya. Let's go, Goldberg. Beautiful, beautiful win for City Kickboxing, man. Add that W in the column for the Kiwis. Is Joe Rogan gonna interview Yuri? Yeah, he is. He's gonna interview Yuri. Yeah. Yeah, he did have him. He did have him. Yuri's feeling it. Yuri's really feeling it right now. He's trying not to cry with Joe Rogan currently. Credit to Yuri though. He decided to show mercy. He wanted to. He wanted. Well, what a fight! What a weird way to end the title fight too. A lot to talk about. I'll talk about it in a breakdown video that I'll release tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me for I don't know 7 hours. Um, love you guys, and
I'm gonna head out. Thank you for tuning in, showing up for 7 hours of streaming. I lost my voice. I'll see you all again for another UFC card in the future. Again, peace and love. Stay tuned for that breakdown video. I will release it tomorrow. See you all then. I'll end this TikTok stream. And for you guys on YouTube, thank you guys again so much for watching. More streams to come. You could watch this one back. I'll post it on my channel soon. And stay tuned on YouTube for my full breakdown of the entire fight that I will release tomorrow in the morning. I'll release it. Uh, yeah, but yeah, thank you guys for joining and watching. All you guys, really. Um, Nothing but love. I'll see you soon.